Give me a minute. Just trying to get set up here. And I need some coffee. I don't know what the fuck's going on with SPX because ES is falling really hard. It failed the test at 45.90 bigly. But SPX is ripping. Those shouldn't move inverse to each other completely. Ever. That's very strange. I don't like this timeline. Dork. Futures are inversely correlated. Well, look at SPX. Right? And then look at ES. SPX. ES. SPX. ES. SPX. You see what I'm talking about? Is that a data issue? No. No, that's not. That's not data related. What the fuck is going on? Check the M. Okay. The 5-minute candle data is just fucked up. Larry wants your camera on. Larry's gonna have to wait a minute because I need a fucking coffee. Since futures went past the bullish level, is it time to cut puts and look for a re-entry? Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. It might just fail the bullish level again right here. QQQ gap down pretty hard. What's QQQ doing? Okay. Wait, did they fill the... They still didn't fill the fucking gap on futures. This is some wild shit. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna fucking enter any positions until this calms down. This is nuts. I mean, futures is definitely failing the test. Hopefully this fixes itself or I lose 1K on my Lulu Condor. You know you can close the short leg on a Condor. Or, well, you can close the losing leg on a Condor, right? And let the other one ride. What's so nuts about the open? I don't know. 37 BPS moves and like 20 minutes. And then on top of that, there was a lot of arbitrage between. Yeah, there's still a lot of arbitrage between ES and SPX. Even though the 5-minute candle data was wrong, Dork, there's a shitload of arbitrage there. Or the 1-hour candle data. Are we back to 100 BPS days? Let's go. That'd be fucking awesome. All right, I'll be right back. Is the nonsense over? Okay, that looks better. Is that all an attempt to fill the gap on futures? Hmm. Oh, sorry. I didn't hit that button. I gotta turn the Discord thing on. There we go. Now everything's working. Happy Friday, people. Okay. Everything's back to normal now. The market's back down where it should be. A more reasonable range. Let's see if we have some options data, right? See what's going on with that. It's thunderstorming outside. Volume's pretty high today. Well, it is OPEC, Stork. It's sunny in New Jersey. I don't give a shit. Let's see. Okay, so 45.40 is still pretty heavily defended. 45.60 is not looking so hot, but there's still unreasonable amount of calls there. Really? Huh. Why is that? What the f... Okay. Back to trading view. Okay, well, we failed to breach 45.60. None of the 45.60 calls were able to sell off. VIX is rising again, and there's a gap below to 45.40. So let's see. And what's SIRI doing? Okay, they're trying to keep it around the 675 strike. That still looks okay. Hmm. Use volume data. That's not supposed to be log. Okay, so there was some liquidity contraction this morning in the underlying. Borrow rate go up more? Because it looks like that's starting to revert as the morning progresses. At this rate, they'll be out of liquidity by, oh, maybe like 11:30. You're getting fractional share infusions on your small account? The rich get richer? Where? Oh, hey, look at that. Thanks, whoever, I don't know where they came from. Used my affiliate link? That's gotta be the thing, right? Morning, Gherk. Why is Siri not on 510 already? My $50 isn't worth 1.3 trillion yet. Who is Siri's DRS agent? Will Ryan Cohen buy in? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Super stunk, probably. It's not about buying in. I'll go over Siri DD here in a second. Hold on. I wanna establish some positioning for SPX first. I think maybe a little. Well, a little. Hmm. Curious. Okay. Cool. So no options. Oh, there they are. Puts. That's a weird spread. That doesn't seem right. So I want to go long the. I want to sell the 35, and then I want to go long the 40. No, that way. I go long the 35. I buy another 35, right? Hmm. This data doesn't seem correct at all. Why the fuck is the mid 250? $35.40. The spread's only a fucking dollar. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why these spread liquidity is so fucked up. Or why WeBull's giving me bad options data. No. This shouldn't be the AM expiration. The AM expiration's over. Oh, it's still giving. Why the fuck is it giving me the AM expiration? Sorry. Okay, that makes things better. Chart. I don't want that. Okay, bounce. I guess I still wait here. Okay, retest 45.40. A little upside move in it here. What a fucking weird morning. All right. I guess I just wait a little longer. Like, I kind of want to sell the put and the money, but I want more money than that. Oh, you know what I could do? No morning DD. How do we feel today? I mean, I did write DD for today. I just wrote it last night at like 2 in the morning. Oh shit, Atomic. Discord audio isn't up. Thank you. I got that fixed. I sold the 360 10x of the 3.5s. Oh, okay. Nice. And were you profitable on the assignment? Or will you be? Fubo doesn't look like it's doing too hot, so I'm I'm not sure you got wrecked on everything. Maybe just the 250s. Those are like old shares, right? Or cheap shares. Is this weirdness equal SLD plus NASDAQ reshuffle plus OPEX? Possibly, yeah. I mean, all those things are happening. There's also like 2.4 trillion in options expiring today. I want to sell the call, but then I want to sell the 45.50 for the call side, right? Okay. That I could get used to. Ah, you bitch. Mm. Charmadillo is waiting in the shadows. You know it. It'd be cool if I could get a better idea of what the options look like right now without this thing fucking crashing every 2 seconds. ES was pumped to fuck AM SPX this morning. AM SPX settles yesterday. Well, it was already settled. You mean what a fucking weird quarter? Yeah, true. No morning GG. How are we feeling? Mixed. VIX, 40, 45.40, above 45.40, moderately bullish. Below 45.25, bearish. 45.10, very bearish. This reminds me of Freaky Friday, starring Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis. Did I switch? What? 300 pennies for your time. One, did the AM sold puts expire in the money or out of the money? I believe they expired in the money. Or wait, yeah, in the money. Are we expecting ups on GME today or next week? If so, I'll buy back some leaps. I haven't even looked at GME this morning yet. Hold on. GME liquidity is contracting today, but not fucking much. Yeah, this doesn't. I mean, it kind of looks like that they're cycling ETF liquidity right now. They're doing the like the bullshit thing they did before. Well, actually, they've done this before bullish things. It usually means shorting, right? Like they build up a bunch of ETF liquidity and then they short the fuck out of it. Like they did it here in April. They did it back here in December. You see this? See these like weird little spikes? Yeah. So this is usually pretty bearish. So I would say no, July doesn't look particularly good right now. Obviously, if we start if we start to see a rapid realization of liquidity, things could change, but I mean, the last time those like little spikes led to a run, well, they haven't, right? They do usually mean that the next OPEX is super bullish though, right? So like if you look at like March 21, right? They started shuffling the liquidity through here and then big run. Same for May, right? That led to our big drop and then big run again. December to Jan here after March earnings, and then we started running up like around the beginning of May when ETF FTDs hit, and then the last one here, but not a lot of liquidity shuffling before this bounce. But I think this was more on the back of like the market pumping than anything else. QQQ out of the money call still cheap, worth it? Hmm. What's your expectation there? Ooh, I could average that down quite a bit. Interesting. Do you mind taking a look at NVIDIA key level? Yeah, sure. All right. So NVIDIA bounced in the AM and it's finding some support at 45.50. Although I'm not sure I would say that this is enough support. It looks like the trend's gonna fail, right? Because this morning's upside test of 460 failed so hard. Maybe wait, see if it retests 44 or 455. Although that doesn't look particularly good. Hold on, that's SPY. Let me get rid of that. Let me go down here. I would say this is not enough information to tell. This could be a good straddle point. Still, like we haven't cleared the high here, right? So the 452 resistance. NVIDIA has 250 strikes. So it's got a strike here, and it's got another strike here to the downside at 447.50. What are the AM expirations? The actual SPX contracts? They're opened much further in advance than the SPXW contracts. So they tend to have a lot more liquidity. Did you buy more Siri today? Not yet. I think I'm gonna wait. What's so yeah, I'll get into Siri in a minute. I don't think I'm in a rush just yet. No, not yet. Okay, 5 545. Fuck. All right, well, thanks for flying blind on that today. 545, 445. Okay, decent interest at 45.50, and then support at 45.40. Below 45.40 starts to get pretty put heavy, kind of down to the gamma flip point, which is now moved back up to 45.2250. How about cat? I mean, I'm playing cat on my other account, but cat looks good still. Bouncing a bit from this morning's low. I mean, you've got to set a risk there. There's 0 DCEs, but full port SIRI, no sell, no sell. Price target 420.69. I was thinking more of just like gamma neutral, maybe. Gamma flip point, same as fast gamma, yeah. 45.2250. Upstart Fubo, SIRI, MSTR, all giving 2021 cyclical volatility basket vibes. Does the market structure short vol indicate this feel? Yeah, a bit. Except Fubo and Upstart have both blown off an obscene amount of liquidity. SIRI has not, and I haven't checked MSTR, but MSTR is mostly just tracks Bitcoin's price. We don't, it's at like $11 for, well, I don't have gamma neutral yet, but the fast gamma on Sirius is at like 11.75. Does it make sense to see if SIRI bounces at 650? I mean, they need to get their $4 and $5 puts back in the money, or they're massively fucked. If the market maker starts hedging the out of the money call contracts, they're in deep shit. It's like fucking 300,000-400,000 puts that are underwater. The put call ratio went from 6 on Thursday to 147.77, I think, yesterday. Roughly. I might be a couple tenths off there, but holy what? Yes. Yes. Exactly. Also, there's a arb play. So the holdings of Liberty Media Group were split off into another stock that represented their 61% share of SIRI. But in order for shareholders to vote on a merger, they would be encouraged to buy SIRI's underlying stock or the preferred shares of the LSX or LXS, whatever it's called. And so people have been going long Liberty Media's holdings, Liberty Media holdings of Sirius, right? And then short Sirius. And so there's an arbitrage play that has to be unwound there. Basically, there's a bunch of underwater shorts from the arb play, and now there's like a push to gamma squeeze the market maker because all of the put side interest on the chain got slammed out of the money yesterday. So if the market maker starts repricing the calls to the upside, volatility is gonna explode and those puts are fucked. Can we go back to the SPX drilling? That was fun. I mean, has it really drilled at all this week? It's been very choppy. It's been a slow, awful grind down. I think we had like two decent like 1 hour periods where we actually had a sustained drop. Yeah, Liberty Media. Can we get a pickle song to mourn my Nvidia calls? What happened to them? Right now, Nvidia is trading flat against 450, which is kind of a sticky point. It sounds a lot like Bobby. The setup's similar, but it's got more working pieces. Also, the fail to volume ratio's been ramping up quite a lot. I think I have that here. That data I did get last night, thanks to Carl. Oh, that's awful. Hold on. One sec. Try to get a better image of that for you guys. Boom. So yeah, on like you can see on like 623, like the fail to volume ratio picked up to like 58% of volume traded, which is nuts considering how liquid Siri is. Like Siri's got 600 something million shares, 630 million shares outstanding. I think they opened new strikes on Siri. Okay. I mean, they had to because like a market open today, $7 would have been in the money. I think VIX is on the screen. Oh. Hmm. Now I can sell the call spread. 50, 45. No, I want this one, right? I want to sell the 40. 280. 280. 295. Hmm. But I want to go long the $40 call. So I really want to sell the 235, 240. right? Yeah, okay. Am I gonna fill on that? We'll see. And then I want to sell the opposite put. I'm gonna go long the 35, short the 40. Want this one. Short the 45. Okay. Hmm. All right, let me see if this bounces here, I guess. A little bit of a trend forming. Okay, and then I want to buy a single option $40 call. Yep, call. Buy. I'm gonna sell the put. I want to sell the 40. Buy the 35. That's close enough. I'll sell the 40. Wait. Hmm. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Sell the 40, long the 35. Sell 40, long 35. See if I get a 50 fill. If the bid's at 260 and I'm asking to, what the fuck? All right. What happened to Touring Gang? It hasn't gone anywhere. There we go. Then I go single option, long the 35. Buy. All right. Down gap on both SPX and QQQ. Yeah, I see that. I think I'm good now. All right, where was I? There was something that interrupted. God, I love Tesla. It's pretty awesome. It just won't stop dropping. I see why people call them Franken spreads. I'm mumbling aloud what you're doing, and I can't make sense of what I'm even saying. Nice. I feel like I should have a PT on Tesla, but it keeps falling through all my floors. Next resistance on Tesla is... Hold on, I got you, trash. Next resistance on Tesla is at 250. There might be a little bit at 254.81, but it's not very significant. So, but I would say 250 depending on your theta. Cat's still looking weak. Yeah, yeah, it is. Dow's starting to look pretty weak. It was up 12 BPS, or it was up 25 earlier. Now it's up 12. It doesn't look particularly bullish. It formed like and tried to form an inverse head and shoulders, but the right shoulder failed. I'd probably, like, if you haven't entered it yet, I'd probably wait a minute because there's probably an entry above 260 as this plays out. Like Dow tests 35 for 58 or 35 for 60. All right, I'm gonna cobble this piece of shit together and option strat and see what it looks like. So bear call, SPX, bear call. What am I? I'm short the 45, long the 40, right? No, short the 35. Oh, that's backwards. The call is short 35, long 40. Okay, there we go. And then that was 1050 and 755. Sell put, buy put, short the 40, long the 35. And that's 1160 and 860. I mean, I could have just left it at that, I guess. That would have been a $95 minimum profit. Why do I do this to myself, Dork? I'm not out of SIRI. I might actually I might actually buy more in the next like 45 minutes or so. I have 236 and I knew I was missing something in between. It's been a while since I played it, so all my lines don't have the current ranges. I'm still using the same Tesla chart that I was using in like 2021. You don't you don't need to update them. It's okay. 275p is up 75% on Tesla. I know. I like double leverage the downside on Tesla. I'm well aware. Well, technically I double leverage the up and downside on Tesla, but the downside's the one that decided to print. Could Fubo see $2 by earnings August 4th? That seems very unlikely. I wouldn't say $2 is in the cards. 250 is probably going to be a fairly strong support. Of course you did, Popcorn Trader. Long SIRI, the upcoming FTDs. How about an $8 call for 8.4? I mean, I don't really see the advantage of not getting the additional Vega exposure by buying further dated calls. The leaps should be pretty cheap today. The fuck is that, dork? Is that the VIX? When did the VIX do that? Huh. Yeah, but now Tesla's back to the same price that it was in 2021. Fair. You said GN was 11 on Siri? It's 11.75. My share is down bad. It'll move today that now that they opened up new strikes. My share's down bad from 763. At least their shares. How's SPX feeling to you? Looking bearish, in my opinion. SPX is not looking. Presents. What are these? Shoes? Weird. All right. Thanks, Bot Wookie Cream. put spread. So I could do 60-50 for next Friday. No. Well, I guess I won't have the theta decay if I do the debit spread. I'm trying to see if I can get cat exposure on this account. It's tricky. Vertical. 750 vertical. $10 vertical. Ooh, then I could get in the money a little bit. Or I could get at the money. I might as well go further out if I'm going to do that. $60-40 is $5. Wait, what? Where the fuck did the rest of the puts go? Oh, okay. 60-50. 3. 60-50. Here is 2. So it's $1 more for August. 20. 60-40 is 5. 60-40 is 3. Son of a bitch. Oh, I have day trades. Hold up. Fuck all of that. Gork kidnapped by BlackRock. Toe rings arrived. Birkenstocks? Are they from Doric? No, they're not from Doric, but they are Birkenstocks. I didn't order them. They're a gift. Huh. Really, we got a lot of cork on them. The only thing I've sent Gork is a tie-dye Yarnus. I've been working out in it. It really, it really absorbs the sweat. Show the sandals. Like this. Oh, where is it? There it is. They're very New England casual. I'm not sure how I feel about them. What size is that in Centaur? 14? Jersey Shore formal. You have monster feet. You know what that means? Big shoes. It's crazy. Suddenly, I don't think Gherk is hot anymore. You ever been to Maryland? What an odd state. I have. It's very split in the middle. It's like going from Texas to Chicago. as you go east to west. Thanks for everything. I made about 10% today on a Nvidia put, but I cut it early. Nice. Would be up 3x, but that's how it goes. Money's money. Don't complain about making it. Wear them, you will love them. Congratulations, Greg. Why no break 4570 ES? It's a good question. I don't know. We found some support. I expect today's going to be kind of grindy. It's already, you know, doing shitty things, right? Hopefully we find resistance here now that we've fallen back into the trend. Like 45.75. What states have you not visited? Alabama. Alaska. No, I've been there. Idaho? Tennessee. What? Yeah. That's it. You need to get out more, I guess. I've been to Louisiana. I don't know if those Berkeys are real Gurk. It's giving me real Canada Goose coat energy. I mean, they're from Birkenstock's website. I hope they're real. According to the shipping order here. Nope. Futures broke up above the trend. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to see vol move up today. Okay. I'm just going to... Where am I profitable here? Is there any place where I'm profitable? Or have I just eliminated that possibility? Oh. Son of a bitch. Okay. These are prices are not correct. 660. 680. So 670. $65.65, $45.65 by 2 p.m. I don't think so, but we'll look. Okay, 40. So about one for 7 and one for 860. So that's like... $780. All right. Hmm. Guess on an upside test here, I can close the short put. Siri reversal right meow. Let's see. Getting close. Still like still like 30 30 30 minutes or so. But it's starting to get there. We still have some free liquidity from this morning. Oh yeah, and so on top of the Liberty arbitrage thing, Siri's weight is going up in QQQ, which means that it needs to be bought by QYLD, TQQQ, QQEW, like all the QQQ ETFs have to buy like I saw like analyst estimates of like 15 million shares of Siri over the next, well, today. And then yeah, so Liberty Media Group arbitrage play, market makers big fucked on the massive shift in put call ratio. Well, out of the money put call. And QQQ rebalance. All of those things. Are you buying $10, $12 September calls on Siri? Yeah, I figure whatever's gonna happen with it's gonna happen with it pretty quick. Um, and they're pretty cheap. So I mean, if I lose all the money, I really don't give a shit. But the September offers a nice mix of being out of the money, but having some Vega exposure if they ever decide to reprice IV on those options. You'd think IV on them would be blown the fuck out because the stock moved up 130% in a couple days, but no. Shockingly, the put call skew is so fucking bad that out of the money calls on it are cheap as fuck. Siri isn't really dropping anywhere close to where they need. No, not right now, and they're burning through the liquidity really fast. So I think I need to add a put here. Does that improve my range at all? Well, gives me a little better downside range. I could add a 30. How much is a 30? That's kind of nice. Or maybe I could add a 40? Ooh, that's really nice. I like adding 40. Then I just need 0.2 from spot. 45. Wait, am I profitable there? No, I need a bigger move than that. I need 0.5. 0.5 is ideal. Well, I guess I could just sell another one of these. Another one of these. That's kind of cool. If I just sell another of each of the sold, my minimum return is just like 10% for the day. I really like this profitability curve. Dirk, what do you think of this? For, like, profitability into expiration. Do you think that's viable? Yeah, it's pretty green. It's really not exposed to vol at all here. Hmm. Give it to me straight, Girk. Are we pumping today? Or are the Bears riding Charmadillo to victory? If we can't stay above 45.40 into the end of the day, then yeah, I think the Bears will win. Although right now they should probably be trying to close the 45.40s. In which case the Bears might win anyway. So I can just sell another 35. Call for 12.50. Suppose I could wait till the Bears are actually losing. The price on that is 13.15. Hmm. Things look kind of bullish here. For like the next hour or so. Do you have SIRI shares? I don't have that much exposure, man. It's just looks like a fun play. I'm not like full porting into it or anything. I did look at the FTDs on Siri. I put them up on the stream earlier. Why are they failing to defend 45.50? Have they capitulated? Who? Oh, they rolled out the 45. Did you not read what I wrote last night? They rolled out the 45.50 calls. And most likely the puts as well. What are NTR and NAS exchanges? All buy volume on SPY is coming from NAS, and sells are coming from NTR. What broker are you using? I'm not sure. I'd have to look up the exchange list. Dwayne. Is Siri gonna put G in Vega? Or harm in charm? Strikes me as risky. Yeah, no shit. Can you please stick with calls or puts? Verticals confuse me. No. No, I don't like that. Hmm. What's the point of squeeze play like Siri if you aren't gonna full port it? Walk back those comments now, please. Absolutely not. Can you please replace GME with cat? I can replace VIX with cat. Yeah, I guess I could. I don't. GME's not doing anything today. Well, it failed. See if it keeps failing. Only took me 23 months to learn to just take what I initially thought I'd risk on any lotto play, and they'll only do half that, and now I don't give a fuck, and I could lose it all, and I still profited this week. Woohoo. Congratulations, Regards Kiki. That's awesome. Well done. So their 45.60s are out of the money. Their 45.40s are in the money. If we break 45.35, do you see us testing 45.25? Actually, yeah. If we break down below 45.35, the chances of us dropping even to 45.10 are pretty high. Dear God, David, don't say that to me. What's the whole deal on Siri? I missed all the early talk on it. I already went over it. I'm not going to go over it 900 times today. Can you explain a bit about selling the opposite? Look on the Discord in the somewhere or on my. I posted the thing on the Twitter. It's got all the stuff. It's also got some FTDs. What exactly? Which is exactly why it won't happen. We likely see us run up just enough to save their calls, then drop back into this range for close. I can see that happening. That doesn't seem unreasonable. I mean, the goal is to defend 45.50 sold puts and 45.25 sold puts, right? So expect them to do that because that's where all the risk is. I regret buying GME at 24.16. Any hope for me to get out? Why would you buy GME at $24? Bored? Selling weekly CCs at 24, so dropping cost basis. Oh, that's all you can do. It's like, you act all cool and calculated, but then you make these wildly rash decisions when it comes to trading. Okay, I should rephrase that. You've never acted cool in your entire time here, but you do attempt to give off an air of being, having planned things out. Give me hope or give me death. I was sick and super stressed at work. I can't trade during that time. So don't trade during that time. I won't anymore. Well, I don't know what to tell you right now. GME looks like they're gonna short it. Maybe even harder after the fucking well, yeah, maybe even harder after OPEX. So I don't know what to tell you. Keep shaving down the cost basis so you get a rebound. Not sure if you answered this. I had to duck out, but FTDs next week on SIRI go insane. T plus 30. The fuck is T plus 30? There's a lot of FTDs on SIRI going into like August. Let's see. Yeah, they really start to pick up on the 28th. I think what's more interesting is the fail to volume ratio there while they were shorting it. T35. Okay. Is it on Reg Show? I don't think so. It might end up on Reg Show, depending on what happens today. Not on Reg Show. My Coin 100 calls are doing well. Nice. Morning, Greg. I woke up late. Are they gonna pump today? Uh, hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, I still think we have a little bit of upside left. Ooh, that's about where I get profitable, I think. 45.53 and higher. Yeah, very nicely. Upstart below 55 at close, significant at all? I don't think it really changes anything. No. But I think the put sweeps coming in on it are far more relevant than the fact that it closed below 55. Although, like, weekly call buyers got spooked out on Wednesday anyway. I heard this trader give advice on trading. He said to stop saying, I hope, I wish, I believe. Instead, he went with, if the price does this, I will buy, sell. Does this resonate with you? Okay. I mean, it doesn't, like, resonate with me or anything, but it's a much more logical approach. The fuck is this? Not answering that. If they don't manage to push SIRI under 6, the MM has to start hedging the out of money calls today, right? Speaking of which, is it time? Time to buy? I'm gonna buy some more of these. How much is this call up? Well, it's up more than the spread, but not much more. Do I need to beat the spread? Okay. So I'll just wait. Um, average Z's down. Oh, cat's starting to fall off. Hmm. More upside here, or is that it? I get it. Need a plan. All right. I guess if we get a breakdown of 45.75, I sell another call. If we break up, I close the spread in the put. The put spread. I close the put spread. Where the fuck is it? There it is. So that's up 153, which is not great relative to the open put, however. Well, it's technically the full 250. Can you tell what's happening with SIRI options today? Intraday? Not really, no. How do you keep track of your performance returns? Spreadsheets? Software? If software, what please? Just spreadsheets. That I set up a long time ago before I refused to ever use Excel again. How do you checks clock? Gherk is right again. SIRI breaking up. Well, not completely, but it's starting to. The problem with them doing this is they're incentivizing the purchase of the out of the money calls. Right? Even zero DTEs, like 16 cents for a $7 call right now. It's the fucking stock's trading at 6.90. The skew is so unbelievably fucked. These are 5 cents. This is like a mean reversion to yesterday's high. Like, and it's 5 cents. Fucking calls are more expensive on GME. What was yesterday's high? 23? These are like 8 cents at the mid. They have like half the IV. I keep tracking my gains via post-it notes. I don't track the losses. Thank you for all that you do. It makes the days fun and informative. Seriously, thanks. Thanks, Blueberry Batman. Much appreciated. Is the MM someone from chat? Are you gonna day trade those SIRI DTEs? I feel like if I don't, it'd be kind of irresponsible. I'm not gonna exercise them. I'm hedging my spy puts with SIRI calls. Am I doing it right? Probably not. I made 400 on cat, 0 DTEs. Thanks, Pickle. Nice popcorn. Congratulations, man. With so many of the sold puts rolling out, do you think this recent 100 BPS pullback was the extent of our downside? Or do you think we'll see more after OPEX? I think we could definitely see more after OPEX. Don't worry, I'm throwing it all into SIRI calls. Jesus Christ. What time is it? 11:22? Let me see how they're doing on liquidity. Ooh, kind of pushing it to the extreme there, huh? The fucking struggle bus is real. Okay. Well, we're gonna run out eventually. So maybe we start trending up now. Volume later in the day. Fuck, man. There's like almost no pullback on it. Look at this shit. So liquidity started running out around here yesterday, right? Let me zoom in a little bit. So liquidity starts running out about here yesterday. And the underlying, right? And then they start turning more to the ETFs, right? And then they run out of liquidity across the board right around here. If I zoom in a lot, you should be able to. It's really fucking hard to see, but see this big drop, and then that's where we start getting liquidity realization, and that's when the volume comes in. So today we're getting pretty close to this initial level, and we're getting there pretty fast. Volume's 31 million already. And they got less liquidity in the pre-market today here. Well, they've gotten less and less liquidity in the pre-market every day, right? On the underlying. So this is starting to contract a little bit, right? And then this is contracting a lot. So the underlying, which is the green, is getting very, very, very illiquid. Even this isn't like great. I think they're using a wider swath of secondary market liquidity, but it's less and less over time. So it's fun. Oh hey, look at that! Right on schedule. Got 4 more minutes. Is the only thing bullish on SPX call positioning because equities are doing terrible. Pretty much. Not all equities are doing terrible. Some of the tech stocks are moderately up today. Not Tesla, but or Meta. Microsoft's stable. Apple's kind of stable too. Amazon's doing all right. Google's up a little. AMD's pretty stable. Which are counteracting the drop in Nvidia and Netflix, Tesla, Meta. It's so difficult not to time out everyone that says fidelity. Who's saying that? I got used to everything else this past 18 months, but this spread UI is somehow even worse. Yeah, I wouldn't want to open spreads on Fidelity. It's a nightmare. So I got auto accepted for level 2 options and margin. My god, the spread table's dog shit. 1990s Oregon Trail has better UI. The developers got dysentery, so it kind of they haven't been able to update since 1996. I just came out of a meeting, bullish or bearish today. I mean, we're trending towards the 4560 calls. We broke above 4540, so I mean, bullish for now. Tentatively, unless we get some kind of rejection. Do it. Break 7. It's... Oh, it did. Huh. I like predicting the future. My body is ready. You guys don't use modded Active Trader Pro? Did you know that there's monuments in Oregon, Washington in honor of that game? What game? On a serious note, are you bullish on Siri? I have calls. I wouldn't say I'm bullish. I think it could do something, but it may not. The problem I have with Siri is that the only people that get themselves super underwater in gigantic arbitrage plays are big banks and massive investment firms. And they have a lot more power than retail traders to extract what they want out of a sticky situation. When rejection like me asking to be a quant. Wow. It seems like the cost of the September 12Cs are going down as the price goes up. Hey, $7. Hey Dork, you think if Siri squeezes, SPX crashes? They're probably only like they're probably only like 1.2 billion shares short between the ETFs and the underlying. And they've probably covered about 50 million of that. You mean to say that $850 million of Siri that was traded yesterday wasn't traded by retail? Shill. Yeah, believe it or not. Unknown risk on the September Jan Siri $10 calendar I got for $2. Early assignment, but that is covered by the long call. Volatility ramping up on the September contracts significantly, and you may have exercise risk. I mean, you're covered by the long call in the event that happens, though. I hope Citadel gets marged. That'd be cool. Even though they're probably not involved beyond profiting off the spread. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Or waiting to short the vol once it breaks out. Can Reg Show save them? Probably not. There's too many things that need to be unwound. And the puts are already in the money. So here's the deal. If I go out to like fuck, I can even go out on the daily here. So they started shorting Siri really, really hard back here. They added to that short here, and then they continued to short it while it traded flat through this entire period, right? You see that? They shorted really, really fucking hard to try to get out. Yeah, this is a very classic squeeze setup. This is the dip before the rip that you guys are so fond of talking about. But they didn't get out of a lot when they did this. And now all of the shorts that they built up over the last 2 years are out of the money. And part of this is the like short long position, the arbitrage position on the uh fucking god damn it. What are they called? Something media. Begins with an F. Liberty. There you go. Begins with an L. Liberty Media. So they went long Liberty, short Siri. And they need to unwind this arbitrage play. Meanwhile, all of the puts are down here at $5 and $4 and $3 because they were trying to short the fuck out of it in order to get out of that position. Now that those puts are blown up and the options chain had to reset, they're in a bit of a sticky situation. If liquidity starts to break out and they're unable to contain it, it could really go crazy. There's so many people that are fucked here. Like the MM should be buying to hedge their gamma. They're not. The shorts are underwater. The ARB players are position is convexity is flipped. So it's bad across the board. Like everyone playing it is fucked, and so We'll see if they can clean up the mess. If they can, I lose a couple $100 on options. Define really go crazy. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting on options data. JFresh is doing he's doing the entire chain for it for like the last year right now. So hopefully that'll give us a better idea. Ooh. Oh man, that's super fucked up. Okay, so gamma max is at about 1153. Gamma neutral's at 821. Delta neutral is at 619. Charm started picking up yesterday. Vega's increasing. Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's not fully loaded yet. Ooh. Dork. Vana's at 724. Charming gamma neutral rocketing. Yeah, and the adjusted gamma neutral is at 689. Hmm. Cool. Yeah, they need to start buying to hedge vol or, price in the vol into the call contracts that are fucking in the money. So remember, like the out of the money put call ratio. This is options that were out of the money on Wednesday of this week. Went from 5.0. Yeah, they went from 5.0. So 5.0 out of the money to 147. And like change. This is like 719, 720. Gamma max is at like 11. Although, if the market maker has to keep buying and Vana stays above Gamma Max, I don't know if Gamma Max would stop it. Are we on our way to a group shirts off SIRI party? Unlikely. But liquidity's getting thinner and thinner. borrow rate should be going up right now. Anybody have the eyes on the IBKR rate? See if the retail rate's rising. My shirt comes off at 8. Why did the price already go up to these levels on SIRI if these players are so large and in control? Someone tried to cover. That's what happens after they short it really hard, right? That's the point of shorting it really hard. So someone tries to get out, and then everyone else is left holding a bag. It's borrow rate. So that's triple from yesterday's borrow rate, right? Yeah, they're getting liquidity from the lending pool. And even then, their liquidity is still contracting. Oh. Win damn break. Soon, I think. Why no Wall Street Bets FOMO yet? Who said Wall Street Bets isn't FOMOing? I think they removed all the Siri posts from Wall Street Bets. They don't like the word short squeeze, which is understandable. It's technically not well, part of it could be a short squeeze. But the bigger risk is the gamma. I kind of just want to buy calls and just like see how the fuck they get out of this, because this is a clusterfuck and a half. When's the SPX down? Win charm. Looks like it's failing a little bit here. I mean, charm on the 4540s is protected for now. But yeah, this is starting to look a little more bearish. A little. That's bad. That should signal a continuation. So, yeah, so, ascending triangles like this, right? Those are a continuation pattern. And so, when you're looking at them, you're really paying attention to what happened before the continuation pattern formed, which was the market moved down, right? So when the market moves down and you break up into an ascending triangle, these are usually bearish. And then the opposite is true, you know, if the market's moving up. Okay, so if VIX starts to move up, I wonder what kind of pressure that puts on them. Did SIRI spike yesterday because VIX moved up? I mean, the like vol exposure must have exploded, right? I assume it's mostly a context thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use TA in analysis. I just use it to find stuff. Sometimes I'll use it in the intraday because it's easier than like going candle by candle and like trying to do volume analysis. The point is not to rely on it. And that's why I tell people it's bullshit because I mean it is, right? Most of it's completely useless. Price and volume matter and candles display that, but outside of that, it's largely bullshit. And I don't really use anything besides that, right? That channel didn't really get a break yet. Not yet, but it is starting to fail. And yeah, there's a lower channel. But it has less volume traded in it and it's more volatile. And that's where we're trading now, right? I got a sick fill on a 0 DTE call. Nice. So you're telling me that spending $2,500 on a TA course was a bad call? What do you think? Are you a millionaire yet? TA is really good for looking at a lot of data really quickly, but it's not as good as looking at the actual data. And that's really all it's good for. So, you can like identify things with TA, but then you need to dig deeper. I'm kidding. Oh, okay. Well, as they run out of liquidity throughout the rest of today, we should start to get more and more volume on Siri. It's actually not a small company either. I mean, it's like every dollar 80s, another what billion in market cap. Hmm. We got $3 for the call spread. So this option's $4. So $2 risk on the call spread and the options up 625. I still think I just wait, but I think I cut the put here. Or just sell a put against it. It's so early in the day still. Yeah, so now that we moved down and tested this like lower trend here, if we fail again, that might start being a bit of a breakdown. Oh. God, I hate WeBull. I really need to see if there's better broker options. Someone else has to have a decent UI that's not IBKR. I kind of want to just... Do I just sell another call here? Like, I can just turn this into a spread. Right? And I sell another call for 17.15? 17.20? That'll bring me up to like 14 a contract. Fuck, that's really tempting. Okay, yeah, that failed again, so I'm gonna do that. Build on current, sell 45.35. Not gonna give me the fucking option. $45, $35. Limit 14.25. Oh. $45, $35, 13, 14. Oh. $14.80. Ooh, let's see if it bounces again. What's this look like it's gonna do? Still might have like one bounce left in it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to manage this. I think Control Z works to undo things. Works on TV. Control Y to redo. Oh, I got it. Tasty trade. I have an account with them. It's not my favorite. They're big margin slots. They'll give you a lot of leverage. I think probably more than anyone else. What's wrong with WeBull? It's not great for super complex strategies. Like the ability to manage like multi-leg positions is a bit limited. It's getting better, but okay. 15. I want to get another test. Let's go. Come on. 15's good. 1550 would be better. 17 would be amazing if we retest the high again. VIX is starting to move up. That's 1560, 75. At least fill the gap. It should be like what? I can sell this for 1650. Tasty's the best. I remember in 2021 they were giving like 10 to 1 leverage on like a $10,000 account. I only have IBKR. I'm trying to learn it. The UI is not very exciting. Is it worth the time? IBKR is probably the best. It's a toss up between IBKR and TOS, but IBKR has much faster much faster fills. So but I can't run multiple instances of IBKR on my computer, so I don't use. Also, Jesus Christ! Imagine trying to explain that UI on a stream, and yeah, no. Okay, getting there. 1650 now, almost. So I'm trying to nail the entry on this short call. Rejection on the gap fill. Market seems like a fucking terrible idea. Although, thanks for everything, Gork. Keep being awesome. Thanks, Teaspoon. I appreciate it, man. Do you think they'll go for one more big push to say some 4560 calls? That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. If they do, then I can lock in my profits by turning my
my other 45-40 call, my extra 45-40 call into a spread, right? So I turn it into a bear call spread by selling the in the money call. But I think they're gonna fail. So that's why I'm trying to nail the entry on it here. I'm kind of hoping we get like one more local high. Then I lock in on the spread. I have no upside risk. And then I can work on getting downside exposure into the other half of the day. And then obviously, I mean, you know, if the spread closes out of the money at the end of the day, how would you have no upside risk? Well, because the spread's only $5, right? And I would have locked in $10 worth of credit. So if I can sell the short call at 17, the long leg I bought for 7, right? Which means that I have a $10 credit on a $5 spread. His shill salary protects his upside risk. No worries, Degen Hedgie. I appreciate VIX for not spiking overnight and giving them less room to short it. A lot less momentum today. Hopefully it continues. We'll see. Yeah, see if I get it here at like 14, it's not very good, right? Then I have like $2, like a $2 differential. So I only lock in $2 of profits by selling one here. So I really kind of want to see this consolidation right here break up. And then I'd like to see another test here, which gives me an entry on the short call of about $18. Right? And then I have a $5 spread. And then I lock in so lock in 13 minus the cost of the call. So total profits 5. And that's if we close out of the money. If it closes in the money, or I'm sorry, that's if it closes in the money. If it closes out of the money, so if we close the day below 45.35, then I make $10. Does that make sense? Yeah. Verticals are boring. Really? Yeah. They're way harder to manage than, well, they have way less risk and they're way harder to manage than like trading with verticals is very difficult. Less risk is boring. Hmm. I'm trying to get people to learn how to trade while managing risk. I just ignore the risk. Easy peasy. Fucking degenerates. How successful has that been? I mean, I've taken the account from like 1500 to what was it at last night? Like 7600 or something. Also, a sub today. Discord info, please. You just DM me. All you have to do is link your YouTube to your Discord account. But if you need the instructions, I'll send them to you after the stream. $7.7. Thanks, Dagonoff. Yeah. So I mean it's been going good. I got it up to like 9 at one point, and then I had like a $2,000 drawdown across a couple days. Where I just got fucked on the closing candles. But it's recovering. Siri actually looking good? Hey, or was YOLOing into shares to sell CCs a bad idea? I don't really know if I'd want to own the underlying, but I mean, right now, yeah, because the call skew's fucked. Like they're not pricing delta in properly on the call side. So selling calls is really bad. Can we still invest in Bobby? I mean, on OTC. Everyone asked for a 5K challenge. You've given it to them. Of course, we don't understand everything, and you're accomplishing what they want to see, but they think it's boring. SEX is about to fail hard, I think. You might not be wrong. The fuck? Why is it not letting me sell the call? Does it think the fucking call is naked? You stupid bitch. Oh. Why does it think the call's naked? Confuse it by adding a leg that's so far out of the money it's only 5 cents. Yeah, that's kind of what I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh no, I can't because it'll blow up my margin limits. And that's any broker. Your margin requirement on a spread is the Unless you have portfolio margin. What's the tip saying on SIRI? Are they out of liquidity yet? It's starting to turn. Yeah, they're running out. They're running out of liquidity on the underlying, and now they're turning to the ETF liquidity. So it's starting to tighten. So we're kind of like in this part of the day here, where we start to get some tightening in the ETFs. Based on yesterday's price action, I don't think the ETFs are a great source of liquidity on this. It's only got like a little bit of ETF exposure. It's increasing because of the QQQ rebalance, but that's not going to be there till Monday. When do calls start ramping in IV? When close to earnings for options, like within 7 days of earnings. It could be longer. It depends on how anticipated they are. There's sometimes it won't ramp up till like 2 or 3 days before. The more anticipated they are, the further out it'll start increasing. Check DM. What do you got, Dork? The shit I do for $65. Okay, so are you just scalping the gamma? Yeah, okay. Siri borrow fee. Ooh. 58% rebate on 63. That's interesting that there's some divergence in the rebate rate. Thank you, Atomic. All right, so the ascending triangle is broken down, and now we have a descending wedge. Hopefully this breaks to a lower high. God, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I expect this to break up, by the way. I'm slightly ashamed to admit I've been skipping school and I'm a little behind on the spreads. Do I need to start catching up by referring to the big ass options book that I've been using as an anchor for the yacht I don't have? Please, Siri, save my port. Cuckoo. Thank you, Castelosaurus. If you have any questions, man, you can always ask me. But yeah, you should probably learn about spreads. They're the thing we're doing to manage this bullshit. 584 watching, 259 likes, same like 50% bots. No. Same like the stream, people, please. Can you give me a cowabunga and hit me with a woogity woogity woogity? Well, I guess I just did. What did I miss with all of this SIRI stuff? I've been busy. Might squeeze. Might go back to $3. The latter is more probable. How do the bulls save themselves and no calls on the chain? There are some calls on the chain. They rolled out a lot of their exposure, but not all of it. Bring me a lower high. Oh. Yeah, ideally. I need to move this stop up. Is that wide enough? I think so. Oh yeah, that's a shitty breakout. Charmadillo already shown up to the party. Okay, so if I think this is gonna fail into the end of the day, I want to sell the call, buy a put. 45 put? 45 put hedges the spread, locks in the profitability on the upside of it, and then below it. Okay. Come on. I can't believe they won't let me sell a fucking call. Unbelievable. Stupid, stupid fucking broker. Ask you a heartfelt question. Use this as an opportunity to ridicule me. What are you fucking on about? Why would you ever ask me a heartfelt question? After all the education, I managed to go from full porting into calls or puts without stops to occasionally putting stops on them. Nice. Job complete. Thanks for giving me that feeling of accomplishment. All right, Gherkin, it's officially Friday afternoon. Let's get weird. Who awakened your sexuality in film and TV? And why was it Jennifer Connelly? It wasn't. It was late night Channel 4. I don't know how to describe it besides like soft core porn, but I think it was a soap opera in England. And there were boobs, and I was like, I like those. Those are those they seemed better than my toys at the time, and I was like, maybe that's what I should. Seemed like a goal, you know. I wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. Are you being served? They play some weird shit on television in England after dark. You're welcome, Popcorn Trader. I had a Guinness Book of World Records that had Heidi Klum in a bikini. That'd do it. Hold on. I need to. Still a little bullish. I guess I should set this slightly lower. Let's do 1080 stop. So we can retest. And then I can move up if we retest 45.50. Yeah. Okay. And now I can buy put. That's the wrong expiration. 45.45. I've already cleared the spread there. Cool. And then my downside is I'm good. I don't need to fuck with anything. Right? Move that. And then add buy put. Current price 45.80. Yeah. Okay. So 0 loss for the day, and I make money on the downside. Done. Sold a 40 for 11. Or 1080. Yeah. So 0 upside risk and profitable at any price under 45.44. Well played, me. Oh yeah. Nice. That's badass, dude. Well, I had to get around the fact that they wouldn't let me sell another fucking call against my long call, which was fucking stupid. But I got there in the end. Yeah, that was super shitty. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I'm gonna call them and yell at them. Cat's dying? I know, I have 0 DTUs on it. You're welcome, dillionaires. Can you summarize all the verticals like you did yesterday, please? I'm listening off of mobile. I can't watch. Okay, so at 45.40, I opened an in the money call and an in the money put credit spread. And I double leveraged the long legs. On the move up, I sold the call, opened a put at the money, and locked in the upside profit of the levered long leg. And now I have no more upside risk, and I only profit if it falls. And I guess I've made like a few $100, couple like $100. So I've made $100, but now I have no upside risk, and I'm triple leverage to the downside. Quadruple leverage to the downside? Yeah. Salty Shawarma, fucking welcome back to Pigeon Whale, man. I appreciate it, dude. Let's bump this jam up. I need to get a fucking... Where's my pigeons? And my whales? There he is. Gherk is the market maker now. I don't know about that, but I've been successfully trapping the market makers by leveraging their exposure against them. $15x my contribution to the funeral. You were a generous beast. That's awesome, man. I'm really happy to hear that. That you made your money back. I'm very sorry to hear about the rest. What price do we get VUPs on SIRI? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What's it doing? You want it above 7. Ideally, stay above 7. Let's see how they're doing on liquidity. Probably fighting people to try to... get as many 0 DTEs to close as possible before they start to let the liquidity break out. They got a little liquidity on the drop here, so I'm going to assume that either came directly from the ETFs or there was some call capitulation. But they didn't get a lot. Still above VWAP. Are SPX straddles for next week a good or bad idea with the big expiry? Seems like an okay one. You ever play Quap? I don't know what that is. Lord, I hate PDT. Oh yeah, that's the other part of why a lot of this account management is needlessly complicated, is because it's PDT restricted. It's actually fucking stupid. I'd be up a lot more if it wasn't. I think I've lost like 4 or 5,000 in profits already to PDT restrictions. Even today, I lost like $200 already trying to avoid them. Did you buy calls for OPEX? On what? GME? Fuck no. You'll be out of that by next week? I don't think so. Not at the current rate of growth. I'm not allocating a lot. And then I'm also taking like risk I shouldn't be with SIRI, but the payout potential is worth it. 10-minute delay is kind of useless for watching ES. Yep. Gotta spend money to make money. ES is currently testing the longer term trend resistance. Oh, why didn't that pop up? Hold on. There we go. So our bear flag and like upward consolidation broke down. Now we have some downward consolidation. We found support here a couple times and bounced already. So I think it's about ready to push through. And that just puts us back here, right? Looking for more downside, but it's a much better position to be in. VIX is still really low. What the fuck is that? Oh. Where did that come from? Anyway, yeah. So working on breaking through 45.75 right now. If we do find sellers here, that's very good for a retest of 45.65. But probably 70, right? They're gonna just fight every increment that they can on the way down. Like the everything's moving against them, but they're fighting back really hard. Can you show the tips on Fubo? Fuck yeah, give me a minute. So still contracting. Looks like the liquidity realization's about done, right? So my target here would be like 237 or 223. There could be some support at 260. With earnings so close, maybe it only falls to 260, but generally after liquidity is realized, the drops are pretty rapid. So Yeah, I would say 237 to 223 is more likely. What's the SIRI position in this account? I have 20 0 DTEs at 750. I have 10 $12 September calls and 15 $10 September calls. $45.45, pretty good straddle point now. Decent, yeah. I mean, that's so under 45. So right now I'm uh plus 200 here, plus, well, I guess infinite, or what's the, I guess it's like 903K or something, potentially, right? Up to. That's not gonna happen, but I'm positive to the downside by whatever we drop. It's $3 per dollar. Well, no, $1 per dollar until 435, or 30, under 35 it goes to $3 per dollar. Under 45 it's 1-to-1. Yahoo Finance charts, screenshotted and printed, are still the best way to trade, and anyone who thinks I'm wrong can shove it. Cat's almost at PT, be careful. Jumping in on cat props, closed 260s up 100%, and now 60% on 257.50s. You're the man. Thanks, dude. What's the SIRI position in this account? It's surprisingly flat today. Even stock that are really volatile usually aren't doing much. I'm doing a paper trade strangle of SIRI of Jan 24, 975C, 475P. That's going to be wildly skewed. Like, the put's going to be overpriced. The call's going to cost nothing. That seems like it's just an odd position to take. Like, did you look at the premiums? There's no way the premiums on that straddle are equivalent, or strangle rather. Still going shorter dated on the call side of the straddle. Yeah. I'm also going less leveraged on the call side of the straddle. So I've been 1 to 2 calls to puts with less theta on the call side. For the weekend, I'll get more theta because I don't want it to burn up the premium value going into Monday. Still going shorter. Volume starting to slow down, fall off on SIRI. That's called consolidation. Did you say earlier that the September 15s are more sensitive to a spike in IV than the August 15s on SIRI? They have more Vega because they're further dated. But I don't know about the 15s. I'd imagine it's true for the 15s as well. The August 18, 15 calls are 0.0027 Vega, and the September 15 are 0.0044. So almost double the Vega exposure. None of this is properly priced, by the way. Like the Vega on at the money September calls is like 0.0096. The market maker is simply not pricing in the risk. Like an at the money call is 80 cents for August. That's actually pretty equivalent there. Is that more skewed on the front end? Puts 0.5, 0.13. Oh, we're starting to get call skew on the 0 DTs. Fun. I wonder why there aren't more $7 calls here. Those will start to pick up once they drop to 10 cents. Ooh. Boof. So we failed 45.75 and we're now testing 45.70 on ES. I'm not pricing in the risk. Where have we heard that before? Oh, Rev? Yeah. And Bobby, though. This isn't really a lot like Rev because it's a much more liquid float, so implied volatility shouldn't pick up nearly at the same rate. And ES just failed 45.70 a little bit. Yeah, I was like, this is gonna fake fail, then retest, then fail. Yeah. But it's finally failed. It took a little while. Let's see if it stays down. They still want to protect those 45.40s, I'd assume. Although a bunch of them probably just got stopped out. Picked up a few calls for 728 on SIRI an hour or so ago. Still no cost basis info on ATP. Restarted, nothing yet is odd. That is odd. I think there's a serious liquidity problem here with available shares. What stocks are primed for a run for OPEX? I mean, GME has like the tightest liquidity right now, but it looks like shit. Probably SIRI looks interesting because it's starting to break out right now before the OPEX expiration, right? And then a lot of those blown up puts go out of the money, like go expire today. Look at all these fucking puts. Oh, those were in the money yesterday. They're not, but the next strike down is 4, which is closer in premium, but it's quite a bit further out of the money. Fair enough. Based on series performance yesterday, it looks like 1:30, 2 o'clock takeoff. We'll see when they run out of liquidity. We're not there yet. Dork. $3 per dollar. Every dollar below 35. Yeah. So much money. I do hate that to execute this strategy effectively, you have to fucking use a day trade, though. It's not ideal. If extra SIRI takeoff exercise calls, you could. I mean, the value potentially could become equivalent to Liberty's holdings, right? If the arb play is really that big, potentially Siri could go up to whatever the price of Liberty is at right now, which is like 32, in order for them to back out of it. Charm's about to bite them in the fucking ass here. Yeah. Those 4540s don't carry quite the impact that they did before, do they? Sad face. I mean, do you think Siri can hit 20? I mean, yeah, potentially. Will it? Probably not, but it could. Like the potential. There's a lot of potential in it, right? There's also a lot of potential for it to go back to $3. The advantage here is actually that it's got kind of a big market cap. It's a little harder to control. And there's probably multiple parties involved in the arb trade. So, you know, like on Revlon, you were really dealing with like, well, it seemed at the time like Merrill, but there weren't a lot of parties, and Revlon's market cap was really small, so it's really easy to manipulate. Sirius has a pretty big market cap, and you probably have several major investment groups and banks that are or have partaken in the arbitrage play, right? And they're underwater on the short part of the arbitrage, right? So in order to back out of that, they need to flip their positioning, and they need to go short Liberty Media, which they're currently long, and they need to go long Sirius, which they're currently short. That, and, you know, all the puts that got blown the fuck up on top of it. It's an arbitrage. This is actually the reason for the arbitrage here is it's a split merger, right? Because Liberty Media took their ownership of Sirius and securitized it elsewhere. It is a job for dark pools, but dark pools still need liquidity to transact, and liquidity needs to be derived on the lit exchange. You're doing that thing you did with Rev. Are you overly bullish? I'm not bullish at all. If I was overly bullish, like I was on Revlon, I'd already have $10,000 in this bitch. Is that LSXMK? Yeah, I believe so. And what's going to happen is, because people know they're fucked, is people are going to go short LSMK and they're going to go long Sirius, right? And inverse their arb play, which is going to, like, so when the tails on that correct, you could get quite an explosive event. Because, like, everybody who's not fucking exposed on the arb play is now gonna go inverse, right? I wish you could see SPX chat right now. I don't want to. It would make you so happy to read the last 30 minutes of it. Why? Just tell me why. I have too much shit going on right now. Yeah, this fucking stupid condor that's trying to slip out of the money. Does the Siri play need FOMO? I mean, no, not really. Don Duck is hodling some 45.55s at $3 cost basis. I sent him a screenshot of my 50-cent limit order for the contract. Why are you such a dick, Torque? Do you think the reason people don't hear you when you talk about the riskiness of plays is that they're constantly distracted by your immense rugged handsomeness? No, I think it's because they hope and pray and dream that things will turn their way and that they will make a lot of money with very little risk, which, not that it can't happen, it's just exceedingly rare. What would result in a cat breaking through 255 and testing 250? A big index drop. You'd probably need to see SPX drop like below 45.35, maybe even test 45.25. Everything says we'll fail here. Really? I don't think so. I think we chop and they try to defend 45.40. Right, we tested the lower bound of the trend on the vol wick, and then found support at 45.70. So this buy support is gonna have to blow off, which probably means a retest of this is short term bullish, unless it fails really fucking hard. So if we see this fail within the trend, right? Like that, that's really bearish. If we see this break up, then we're probably going to stagnate more. And then because we have to fail 45.75 again. So we'll see what happens. I would say overall I expect a bearish continuation. It just may take some time. Is the MM mispricing Siri? Oh yeah. The MM's fucked too, right? Because they allowed calls to be sold. They're still allowing calls to be sold for next to nothing. Like if the options chain were just repriced appropriately, the like those like $10 and $12 calls would be worth much more money, given the implied volatility. I mean, like at the money calls are a little better there. Let's see. Yeah, these are starting to get it's starting to get a little bit better. Yesterday it was like 0.08 at the money. At the money puts are mispriced. Look at see. 0.3. 0.3 at the money for out of the money puts, 0.46 for in the money. And this is 28 days to expiry. Then we got to September. It's 0.34 at the money. And then $1 in the money calls are at 0.66. So yeah, the chain's pretty mispriced. Is Cohen buying Siri? Jesus, I fucking hope not. I'll sell. I'll sell at a loss. Realistically, how would they keep the price of the Siri down? Continue to net off their short position over a long period of time. I don't think they can. That's why I went long on it. But that's what they would need to do. So they would need to stabilize price here, ideally lower, and then net off their arb position over time. This that mispricing in options makes it really difficult to use reversals to clear FTDs. So, you know, they're going to fail a large percentage of the volume traded, because if you traded a reversal on Siri right now, it would be a net loss instead of break even. I'm selling immediately on the mere suggestion. It's not really a long short play. I mean, there are long shorts, but I think it's mostly an arbitrage play. I mean, puts and calls at the money should be 50.5. How are they going to stabilize price if liquidity is so low? Well, there's always somewhere you can find more liquidity, right? It just may not be the price it's currently trading at. Have the events of the last 3 days made you think we're in the middle of SLD? That may drop to 4,500 or lower by Monday morning. Possibly. I think we're actually experiencing SLD, but the long positions are resisting the downturn. Like, we're seeing those big dumps in futures contracts come in, right? We're seeing a lot of equities move down, but we're seeing an obscene amount of resistance from, you know, the short put sellers to keep price stabilized in the current range. So much so that we dropped yesterday, but dealer delta exposure went up. Like, it moved more positive, right? Like, well, it dropped a little, but barely. And across the at the money strikes, it went up. What's considered high Vega for IV plays on what, SPX? I don't know. Usually like 5 or 7. Are we still bearish? Yeah. Kind of waiting to see how this bounce breaks down, but I think that the 45-40 level is decaying, and that's going to swing bearish into the end of the day. They really needed it above 45.60 in order to stabilize in the upside range, and now with only one downside support, which is 45.40, they're in a much worse position. That 0.5 delta at the money for 30 GTE, yeah. Could this event create big swings in OPEC cycles? Not GME, but opportunities to roll 15% swings from SLD to OPEC settlement. I don't know if there's going to be an event. We'll see, right? Like, I mean, we could just lock up here, and then it just trades flat at like 7 to 650 for 3 weeks, and then they clear out their positions and it drops back to $3. But that might not happen. And the might not part of that is worth some exposure. We'll do Dan work for SIRI shares. Yeah, don't get too bullish. More likely to test 45.25 or 45.75, my good sir. I think 45.25 is more likely currently. I think 45.75 is pretty much out for the day. But since we broke into the upper range here on futures, I think our chop in this range is going to be extended, right? Like we did not fail the resistance and stay within the trend, which means that we could chop here before failing again. Although we still haven't broken 45.75. We're getting very close. If we'd stayed lower, if we'd failed, if our failure had been here, we would have seen downside much sooner. Better question, 45.25 versus 45.50. I think the question there is really 45.45 or 45.25. And probably more like 45.45 or 45.35. What's your dollar exposure on Siri? I don't know. Like in this account, like 900 total. No, I'm not sure. It's not a lot. Probably about the same. Double that. Are you straddling over the weekend? Yeah. I straddle literally every night. There hasn't been a night since October that I haven't straddled unless I forgot to enter it and then I hedged overnight with futures. Do you reckon there's any juice left in the 0 DTE cat puts? Could be. This needs to fail though. Under sub 260s good, but I mean if you're profitable, you probably have a stop. So, I mean, you might get stopped out and then it could drop lower into the end of the day, right? And liquidity is never gone, it just gets low. And yes, it's getting lower. In your opinion, what is the easiest trading strategy to execute on for people with low capital? I would say covered calls, but I generally need more capital for that. Probably spreads, credit spreads. Okay, there's futures 45.75. And now we see what happens. That was a hell of a push. Moderately impressive. Alright. 4550's got some okay volume. There's a lot of oh, what a weird. Yeah, today's got a weird setup. There's a lot of gamma at 4560 still. This is day 2 or day 3 of the upside gap on futures failing to fill. Day 3? It's a pretty big gap too. They said gamma max on series 1150. Yeah. It's 1153. Although, if it breaks gamma neutral, I think they have to reprice the options chain. And gamma neutral's at 821. Please explain why they refuse to close anything. They have an obscene amount of Vega exposure if the market drops and if volatility goes up. They're selling puts, not just like for today, right? They're selling puts 20 days out, 30 days out, 45 days out, 60 days out. And they're using all of that credit to leverage the upside, which they've now lost. Right? And so they're using what's left to defend the downside. But that's, not a good position to be operating from. They're hoping they can grind out the bearish momentum for now, right? And then reposition and leverage the upside again with less resistance. But so far it's not going great. They don't care about the calls so much, right? It's not so much about getting the calls and the money. It's about not allowing the puts to fall in the money or allowing VIX to move up. Would credit spreads be preferable to debit spreads? But you don't have a lot of money. So credit spreads are a little more ideal. Easier to hedge. You get an upfront credit. Not that you can't hedge a debit spread with a credit spread. You can, but... Why won't they just go short and make money on the downside? If they start going short to make money on the downside, they blow up their own shorts. So say they take all their leverage and they start buying puts 15, 20, 30 days out, right? They're going to start ramping VIX up, right? Which is going to put their sold puts in the money. Which is going to not only increase their margin requirement, but it's going to cause the market maker to start hedging the market down as they shed the long side of that hedge, right? And so VIX would spike far faster than they could reposition. Ideally, they're able to get through an expiry, right? Like a big expiry like this OPEX. And then that loosens up their positioning because a lot of it expires. Then they have a better chance. Or, the bears just pack it up and they can start stabilizing and leveraging the upside again. The problem here is no one's coming in to support their positioning. So they've pumped it, but no one's coming in to pump more. I mean, that's kind of how like institutions get out of underwater positions, right? As you pump the underlying, and then everyone goes, "Ooh, look." This thing's going up, and then they all buy in, and it goes up a little bit more, and then the people who pumped can sell to the people that are buying the top. That's how pumping and dumping works. If you just pump and then have to pump more and then have to pump more and you never find those buyers going, ooh, then your own position collapses on itself. What's happening with GME? Literally fucking nothing. When GME calls, I don't know, maybe a few weeks. But I really don't want them that bad. I'd rather buy calls on almost anything else. Were we the buyers who go ooh on Jimmy? Oh yeah, big time. Thoughts on Lucid Leaps? I don't expect their performance to be that great over the next year or two. Car sales in China have declined very significantly, and car sales in the US are starting to decline. I meant to say the pump and dump is what is happening with GME right now. It used to happen more significantly. Riven or Lucid calls, I wouldn't go long on either one. Have you had to choose calls on GME or Ape? You can't get calls on Ape. Nice try. You fucked up the hypothetical. How spicy would you say SIRI play is on a pepper scale from green bell pepper to ghost? Spicy or above 7. Just think of the price like the Scoville units. Stop asking me about shitty meme stocks. I did fuck that up. You weren't supposed to notice. I did. I think that's the extent of our downside for today. The grind down takes too fucking... And we haven't seen futures sell off to help us. But we did see futures sell off. I don't see in what world a lower high here is bullish. As a matter of fact, I think it starts to break down pretty soon. Yeah, this doesn't... I don't see where this looks particularly good. It's a nice bounce, but where's the support for it? There's no support for the bounce. Call volume still weak. Gamma's mostly flat to the downside with the exception of 4540. I mean, this is a good place for people to close 4540 calls. But I don't really know if it's anything else. And gamma right now is like this is 45.40, right? Then 45 is flat 50. Slightly better but low at 55, and then 60. But 50% of this expires today. So Charm is just eating this away. And Charm is also eating this away. So, and if Gamma flattens out to the downside, we're gonna move down. Because there's puts here. And then a lot at 10. It's doing alright, BMG. How you doing, man? Also, isn't this is just a Head and Shoulders? Charm is Delta Decay. SIRI, no sell, no sell. SPX to 6K. Cool. Well, it might test 45.60, but that would be a stretch. And even if it does, it'll probably still fail. I think everyone believes it's going to rocket because it's been doing it for a month whenever it's a Friday. Zero DTs have made the bulls unstoppable. Yeah, but usually when it rockets, you know, we have like at the money gamma, right? Well, actually, we have like at the money gamma, and then it just gets fucking like crazier and crazier as it goes out of the money. We don't have that, like we don't have that structure, right? There's nothing for the price to ride up. Not that it can't come in. I mean, we've seen them dump like 300 million in one go to build a ramp, but it's kind of hard to build a ramp when Charm's working against you, right? Because you start buying those out of the money calls, right? And they start decaying immediately. So this is the delta you're paying for, and then this is the delta you're getting. That's not like advantageous. Hey Gerg, I got FNGR put for at 3 for November 17th. I'm gonna be rich. Love you, bud. I don't know. I haven't watched that. I'd imagine it did big pumpies, so it'll probably drop. Yeah, yeah. Looks like you're shorting it. Nice. Maybe it goes back to fucking 62 cents where it belongs. Remember when everyone was in here pumping it? And they're like, this is going to $20. Looks like a cup and handle. What looks like a fucking cup and handle? If it's a cup and handle, it's an inverse cup and handle. Also, intraday cup and handles aren't a real thing, but Rounded bottom breakout on VIX. Missed several entry opportunities on Baba. Is it worth an entry now? I'd wait. Retest at 93. It's kind of channel locked. So it found resistance on the long term support again, or found support on the long term resistance. So yeah, look for a test up here. China doesn't have any more macro data right now, so the initial play, which was this, is over. There was another one you could have played here. It wasn't as good. And this is just continuing to consolidate, right? So maybe try to play the breakout. If charm is delta decay, what's gamma decay? Color. Thanks, handsome Colby. You too. Cat's super index exposed. It's like one of the largest stocks, or the 8th largest stock in Dow, and it's also one of the largest ones in SPX or S&P. So a lot of index exposure on Cat. However, Cat has higher beta because it's very illiquid. So it tends to it exacerbates index moves. It kind of acts like a leveraged ETF in a way. It's a color's sensitivity of gamma to changes in theta. Color is also known as like d gamma d time. You're thinking of speed. Speed is sensitivity of gamma to changes in underlying price. Gamma is already a derivative of delta. Is a 45.50, 45.10 bear put spread dumb? You're buying it in the money? No, not necessarily. I mean, you're protected from you offset. So what you do by doing that is you reduce your premium cost and you offset some theta decay in return for a contract that has more limited range to the downside. So you reduce your profit potential in order to get the benefit of slower 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 theta decay and limited profitability, or slower theta decay and reduced cost of entry. Gamma, I mean, when you're looking at like second and third order Greeks, those are all those combined make up the properties of the of the Greek that that they are derivatives of. So like when you're talking about like charm and color and speed, right? All of those properties make up gamma. Siri will save my port from the NVIDIA outputs I bought when it was trading at 230. Maybe. Does this chat have an auto mod feature that deletes messages? I tried to ask you a sentimental question about some of your favorite users that have since left, and it errored out my message. It has like YouTube has like a chat filter, and I have no idea what its parameters are, but that happens. Did you quit vaping? No. How's liquidity on Siri? Are they almost out? Let's see. Yes. Almost. They're running out of ETF liquidity. It, it might break out soon if they can't get any. Hmm. Yeah, it's getting very close. Are you getting zero DTE puts here? I'm considering it. Berate me, verbally berate me if you must. If I enter zero DTE puts here, then I'm negating my upside profitability for the day. Right now, above 45, I've made $200 for the day, which isn't a great return given the amount of exposure, but it's a return, right? If I buy another put, then I'm gonna reduce my upside profitability in order to get additional downside exposure, which I already have. I'm already leveraged to the downside. So I don't think I need to add to it. If it tested like 45.60, I might consider it, right? But here probably not. Is Kendra still around? What happened to him? Yeah, he's still around. He was in here like last week or so, I think. He's still very much himself. Pan's going to school right now, but she's around. She's like in the Discord sometimes. I think she's going to school full time right now, so she's been really busy. Can you kindly press the button that makes the SPX go down? That's not a button. If it was, I would have worn it out by now. See, I don't have those things. To me, this looks like an epic fall off of 45.55 once ES finds sellers. ES is... there's quite a range there for ES to find sellers and this to remain bearish. I mean, 45.79 is kind of our midpoint. Like, arguably, this would be a time to purchase a call and ride the upside. Well, technically, the last 5-minute candle would have been. But, you know, whatever. I feel like I outlined this all in the DD last night, right? Did I not? I even drew like little colored bands. See? Like midpoint, bullish. If Sanjit arrives singing the praises of Sirius Squeeze, chat will go nuclear, and the shorts will be incinerated, and all will be right in the world because Sanjit has blessed us. Maybe. You never know. We're going to tap 45.60, then fail. We may not get that high. Do you have a downside resistance expectation for GME? There's support at 22 right now, which makes its price action even more fucking boring. A little bit of call interest, but now put interest picking up at 50, 45, and 40. 45 is starting to flatten. Ooh, yeah. Someone's taking some profits. Yeah. Profit taking going on here at the 35, 40, and 45 0 DTE calls. So they're taking profits from the downside on the move up. That is not good for a continued move up. Kind of looks like a double top on Futes at 45.8275. A double top here would be at 45.90. That's the 5-minute chart, right? So double top would be up here. A failure of this is just like a failure of the consolidating wedge, right? Which it's still trying to break away from, but it's failed back into it twice today. I mean, if you look at this on the longer term, really what you're seeing is, you know, an attempted breakout of the consolidation here, which failed. And then another failure here. And then this is the third test. But the fact that we didn't find buyers here last time is not particularly bullish. I had a bad dream where I forgot to hand in my Cornichon homework. Oh no. If the pumping bullshit doesn't end after today's expiration, I'm done with the SPX and going on vacation. I'm not losing money, but I'm not having fun. I mean, the pumping bullshit is gonna go on as long as 0 DTEs exist in some capacity, right? Until there's enough sellers that it doesn't work. I mean, 0 DTE pumps don't work if there's consistent sell pressure. That's why they have to bounce the price before we fall too far under gamma neutral. Because if we start falling deeper under gamma neutral, the market maker starts actively selling into falling prices, and you can't pump into that. It'd be impossible. How long have you been trading? Uh, I guess it's like almost 6 years now. Like my own money. Can Bitcoin get back to 30K today? Maybe. It's got an okay bounce. It's in a, like, the larger trend is failing though. So if it did, it'd be like a retest of 30 30,400. If you have time, I would say Bitcoin's probably going back towards 26 or I don't know how long it'll take. Could be like the weekend. But I would say back to like 27.5. What if we stabilize here for 20 minutes until 2 p.m.? Okay. What does that do? Ooh. Siri's going on a liquidity hunt. Wind charm, it's constant. Siri moon time? Maybe. Oop. SPX gonna start breaking down now. That was an admirable push. All the way up to test 45.84. Hmm. Did I buy a 45.50 put here too? That's so good. Then I'm a net debit 340 for today. Maybe I could do a vertical. Where do I have puts open? 45. Do I have a 40 put open? I don't. Ooh. Vertical 50-40. 250. Yes, please. Wait. Okay. Well, now my max upside loss is $50. I feel like that's worth it for an extra potential 700. Still bullish on Revlon? What a stupid fucking question. How do you feel about the narrative that we fall into a deep recession by the end of summer? What are your thoughts about the current market conditions? My thoughts about the current market conditions are not the same as my thoughts about the current economic conditions. I think a recession this year is likely. It's projected by the Fed. Um, and I think we're hurtling towards it regardless of inflation. Um, both through contraction of lending in banks and employment broadly, not just employment and mega caps. Um, the market's on a whole nother thing, right? And the market seems to be just pumped to unbelievable valuations on the back of derivative positioning, which will either persist or collapse. I'd imagine if we hit a recession, it would collapse pretty hard. You know, at some point, the market and the economy line up. When that happens, hard to say, but I've got time. Still bullish on 45.50 0 DTE. See? Now. Man, I can't fucking. How do I spell out this shit any better for people? Seriously, like, give me some, like, criticism. Like, this is bearish, right? If we fall below there, you know, we get a big drop. Here's the midpoint. If you go long at the midpoint, you make money, right? If you go short at the midpoint on a downside test to the midpoint, you make money. Short here, long here. What am I making it? Like, is it really difficult or? And more broadly, you know, here these have been adjusted throughout the week. This started down here, but this was green when the week opened, right? You know, which would indicate, you know, long positioning, and then it moved up, right? then as it fails the upper part of that, which this was back then, this was gamma max, you can go short, right? And then, set stops, capture profits, moves back up into the green, go long again because there's money. You can go long on the money. I'm not mad at him. I really don't know. Like I've tried to simplify this to the point where it's almost its own indicator. The chart is so sexy. I think Yaga like logs all of the old ones, or C-Mill does. Someone does. Someone has like all of them from like the time I started doing it. And most weeks we trade within it. The margin of error is very small. You're doing great. You can't help everyone, but I'm trying to understand where the confusion is and if that's something that I can rectify or if it's just on them, right? I'm not actually mad at AJ. I mean, usually I am, but I was mainly trolling about the 4550C bullish comment. Sorry. I mean, you could have bought a 4550 here when we tested. And you would have made $5. Well, $3. Some people make that every week. Wait, did I open the put spread? Oh, I did open the put spread. It's up $300 already? This is why I need fucking day trades. Nope. Yep, so SIRI now hunting for that liquidity. So underlying liquidity, ETF liquidity, now they need to find liquidity in the underlying again. Essentially. Sure. Yeah, let's explain it that way. I made 100% on my 0 GTE for SIRI. Nice, dude. I have some. They're up like 56% right now. See if they go up more. I mean, they should need liquidity for the rest of the day, which should mean like 3 more hours of this shit. Charm effects calls that are in the money correct? Both, but less to a lesser degree in the money. If BTU goes to 50, will you sniff a line of the finest crushed Australian coal? No? You can't hold everyone's hands. They have to read, and not assuming all will be presented the way they don't have to think anymore. It's all in the DD, and I learned it over the last 3 years. I'll play a song for SIRI at 750. Fair? SIRI's on NASDAQ, so it can't pump SPX, right? No. No, it wouldn't pump SPX. I don't think. Is it in the S&P 500? I don't think it is. I thought the DD was done, and we're waiting for the hedgies to pay us. It sounds like you're waiting to lose money. Gorg, I have to clock in, but I have a few 0DTs of Siri. What do? Thanks for the lessons. I mean, I guess you could just set a trail stop. Depends on when you bought them. They haven't repriced them, so they're not up a lot. I mean, ideally gamma neutral, but gamma neutral is far away. Gamma neutral's all the way up here. What's it at? 819? But getting the 750s in the money is an important part of that. So out of the loop today, what is this about Siri? You think it still has room to run? Probably not playing it, just curious. Yeah, potentially. Do I have any redeeming qualities? I don't know you. I wasn't talking to you, Celtic. I was arguing with AJ. Why are you taking it? It's not even about you. Stop taking it personally. I don't think I said anything about what you said. What did you say? Why is Siri going up in the first place? Because it's probably squeezing out positions. Why are you attacking me, Gurk? Whatever. It's up a ways, no worries. Okay, I don't remember. The whole rant that I just went on was because somehow AJ still doesn't understand my charts, and I'm trying to figure out if that's a me thing or a him thing. I assume it's a him thing because of who he is. Bear call here look decent on SPX. Ooh, maybe. JFresh would probably be selling them right now. I don't know if I would. Oh, Siri did test gamma neutral yesterday. It just tapped it at close. I forgot about that. Oh, that's interesting. Today, 8:19. It's 100% a him thing. Those charts mean something. Bull flags are just no. Is this a pennant? Oh, on Siri? It's a flag. Yeah, it's a flag. A higher low here makes a pennant, I think. Yeah. If the next candle higher low, it's a pennant. You could probably draw a pennant anyway. I mean, usually you can. They're both valid, but this is technically incorrect because those are off a little bit, but quite a lot of support at 720 here. I like it. My bear put spreads are fucked if we don't stop. Are those the ones you just asked me about? AJ is a beautiful human soul with a severe learning disability. See ya, Iceberg. Just explaining why I thought it was gonna fail soon. I took your rant as being frustrated with multiple questions, and mine was just before that. It's all good, brother. No worries. Okay, it was not directed at you. It wasn't even really directed at AJ. I'm just trying to better understand how to. I feel like the like red, green, and orange boxes are uh a very easy way of managing positions, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'd be better if I did them each day. I've been doing that a little bit into the end of this week as like our range condenses, but upstart target for next week. I don't really have one. I mean, I don't want it to go above my sold calls at 60, 61, 60. As long as it stays below 60, I'm pretty happy. What's stopping us from falling hard to 45.40? Oh, nothing. That's why I bought a bear put spread on the first test. Which is now back up again. Wait, no, that's the long dated one. Where's the short dated one? Right here. Yeah. So by adding this put spread here at the top, I increase the range of my exposure relative to the price action, right? So before, you know, under 45.45, I was profitable 1-to-1, and then under 45.35, I'm profitable 3-to-1. But above here, you know, I'm just plus 200. I'm flat for the day. So I spent 250. So on the upside now, I take a $50 loss in order to gain exposure from 45.50 down to 40.35 1-to-1. Right? So I make $1 credit for, well, now actually it's 45.50 is 1-to-1, 45.45 or, you know, 45.45 is 2-to-1. So now $2 per dollar drop, and then under 45.35 is $3. Well, now it's 4. Sorry, $4. No, it's 3 because it's a debit spread. So $3 for every dollar decrease. See how that works? So I've created a ladder effectively. So the further away from spot we move into the end of day, the more money I make. Sirius got slapped back down. Oof. That's alright. It did fail the bear flag, though. Let me see if any liquidity opened up for them. No, that kind of looks like a stop loss hunt. Trim exposure, but the trend's unbroken. I think that the shorts on SIRI have a big problem with VIX moving up. Just maybe. SIRI shorts are market pumpers? Not necessarily, but VIX influences volatility on everything, right? More specifically, I guess in Siri's case, like VXN, which is at 19 right now. 1977. It's down a little bit today. Kind of flat. But I mean, it moved up like directly with VXN as VXN approached 20. And then also down with VXN. So if you think about it, there's probably an obscene amount of vol exposure here with all of those puts now out of the money. Series beta with NASDAQ gets crazy when NASDAQ gamma gets pushed. Interesting. I wonder, I should probably look at its correlation to VXN, right? Yeah, so correlation started to pick up a bunch on the move up, but it's continuing to pick up now, which makes me think that this reverses. Yeah, there's a lot of vol exposure there. This might get kind of wild. I can't wait to have generational wealth from my one share of Siri. They're gonna revolutionize Net3 audio streaming. Web3. Netscape. They're gonna revolutionize Netscape. Does VIX influence volatility, or is VIX a result of volatility? VIX is the measure of variance, but it influences volatility. I need you to get SVX to 4,200 by the end of the month. Man, if SVX goes to 4,200 by the end of the month, it'll probably go lower than 4,200. Can you please put out a disclaimer that new traders should not buy SIRI options? I would argue that most traders should probably not buy SIRI options unless you have money you can throw in the trash. But I said that about Revlon and it didn't stop anybody. Yeah, the amount of risk in trying to play this is very, very high. So much so that the payout may not even be worth the reward, or the potential reward. Heard Siri's using the video chips with next gen chat GPT to pick the songs you're thinking of before you think of them. Like it can adjust your playlist based on your current mood. Maybe even based on phrases or body language that you used in the past when you were in certain types of moods. Yes. Gork, I full ported Siri, win guaranteed squoze. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Let's see if that QQQ vol picks up. I don't think Siri shorts like a dropping market or a rising VIX. This is, if that's true, right? If correlation really does pick up here again, and like with VXN, and Siri shoots back up like it did yesterday, that's really similar to the position puts were in on GME going into Jan 2021. Obviously the outer, like the other effects are way different because of the arbitrage play and everything, but I mean, over short and all the puts are blown up. Is Siri a new play? I'm just fucking with it. Cat's coming back down. I said it was index exposed. Am I gonna end up exercising puts on Cat because I didn't sell them? I really hope not. Don't do that to me, Gurk. My heart can't take it anymore. I mean, it's... Why does everyone feel like this is their ticket to being a billionaire? You can't have a couple options on some... You guys buy options on piece of shit stocks all the time. I didn't say Siri to a billion. It's interesting. Like, academically. That's the only reason I have options on it. Are you a financial advisor? Absolutely fucking not. I'm on YouTube. Will the cap play continue into next week? Could, yeah. 4530 SPX 3:20 p.m. would be wonderful. That'd be cool. I'd be into that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do they have a subreddit already? I'm gonna close my options. Eh, maybe not. Just make a new Siri RQ channel on Discord. All Siri full porter are gonna need a place to cry. Ugh, I'm just gonna ban him this time. I don't want to listen to it again. Win Wall Street bets, win DRS, win RC buy-in, rug pull, etc. I don't know. So when the port hits 25k, does it turn into a pinky ring gang? Well, no, then I just close my intraday spreads when they're profitable instead of buying more to lock in the profits. F3? Count them 3 Siri calls. If I don't need a lawyer and an accountant in 2 months, I'll be upset. Is this where we complain about losing everything on Radio Squeeze? I really need a video kill. The video killed the radio star stream card. I can already tell people are doing stupid shit. I'm not excited about it. Can you draw a Charmadillo? Not yet. Maybe at like 2:30. I just YOLO'd 10k into SIRI 0 DTE 15Cs. Congratulations. Video killed the radio stonk. Radio killed the popcorn port. I hope chat keeps us appraised when RC buys in so I can sell my single call. Where in the Discord is the link to buy the pickle jar branded toe rings? Those are only for the quants. I didn't drop any hints. I was pretty clear. Here's how this looks to me. Big banks stuck in an arb play. The most likely outcome is this trades from $6.50 to $7 for the next 3 weeks while they bleed out their arbitrage position and suppress any upside moves. This is like 90%. 3% chance it just rockets up and never stops. And then like a 7% chance it just goes back to $3 in a couple days. All of those percentages are completely arbitrary, but understand who you're fucking with, right? With your fucking $1,200 portfolio. If you think B of A and Merrill are stuck in an arb trade and they're gonna let you crush them, you're out of your fucking mind. I bought 3 calls. God damn it, Fluffy. You're supposed to be the responsible one. I needed to transfer money into my Roth, but I can't make a contribution, so instead I sold a Siri call in my after-tax account and then bought that Siri call in my Roth. Jesus Christ. Bold of you to assume I have $1,200. Oh, Jesus. Anything looking good for OPEX? No, not really. Upstart's liquidity is kind of meh. Fubo's probably done for now. GME doesn't look like it's going to run. If it's going to look like it's going to run, or if it does run, it would be like a surprise on T2. And I don't think there's much room for that. I would say overall this OPEX looks pretty bearish. Siri might, but that might be the only one. Something else looked kind of okay. I don't remember what it was, though. Oh no, Siri's so irresponsible. Calls are the cost of a burger with fries and a shake. Here's the problem, Trash, is that no fewer than 100 people listening right now are not going to just buy one burger, fries, and a shake. They're going to buy 1,000 of them. But they live by themselves, right? So all right, because it's Friday at 2, FMK, JFresh, Dork, and your neighbor. Uh, hmm. Well, JFresh and Dork have never kept me up all night. And then JFresh is more financially stable, but Dork's hotter. So, yeah. Mind seeing how Beyond is looking. It looks like shit. It looks like it's gonna tank, but it might look really good later. I did pick. I just told you. If they could buy 1,000 burgers, fries, and shakes, then the fries are gonna go cold and the shakes will go all melty though. This is a way better way to spend money. You're not helping the situation here, Trash. I'm trying to moderate expectations because there is an insane degree of risk in trying to go long a stock that's already up 130% in a week. I hate this shit. Don't say shit like that, Yuri. It's after all of this, it's kind of just not funny anymore. I know you're not doing it, but someone explained what SIRI is to Hazy. Satellite radio doesn't work under bridges. I don't know. I don't talk to Hazy anymore. I only threw like 120 into SIRI calls, and I'd be happy if it hits 10. Treating it like a quick little scratch off ticket. Nice. Fries reheat in the air fryer. Pretty decent. Girk doesn't know this, though. You know what reheats fries even better? Hot oil. And fresh French fries. Throw out the old ones. Can you imagine if Carl was here for Siri? You see a 71-year-old dude went to Death Valley in 121-degree heat? Interesting. Why? It was so hot he just died. Well, yeah. Do me a solid and sell off 10K contracts of futures real quick. No. If you can eat 1,000 burgers and drink 1,000 shakes, I will concede this point, but you've dug yourself a hole with this analogy. You you started the analogy. I didn't choose burgers, fries, and you did. It's your fucking metaphor. Where's Hazy? I banned him, and then he said a bunch of crazy shit in my DMs, so I left him banned. Initially, he just pissed me off. Thanks for the win today, Papa. I got stopped out on one with my initial investment on the way, and I have one call left writing. P.S. I don't blame Fluffy for feeling a little degen. All right. Angus Flavel, welcome to Cornishon, man. Thank you so much. I just learned a dude runs in Death Valley every year in full Darth Vader gear. He's an ultra marathoner, so you know he's really dumb. I've legit swing traded like 2,000 SIRI contracts today. This is fun. I think I'm up like 50 bucks or so. Yeah, this is why you don't want Wall Street bets finding out about it, because then they just provide the liquidity by paper handing in and out of losing positions. Are you the one who raised the number of burgers, fries, and a shake by several orders of magnitude, and now we're in a whole different town, partner? Well, because that's what people do, though. It's all about excess and greed, right? You might be up $50, but the MM is up 2,000. Can we slip 45.75 or bounce more likely? Oh, on futures? We could slip. Things are still turning bearish, but it's a slow breakdown, right? Just to further prove my point about the little lines that I drew. Look at that. Short entry on the downside test. Boom. Money. You see how these work now? Long. Money. Short. Money. Where did these lines come from? I posted, that was the chart. This is the chart I posted last night. Can you put those lines on my chart for me? They're on my chart. I mean, I'd imagine they could be copied to a different chart. What are the green runes you drew next to the arrows? Oh, fuck it. People still haven't figured out how to turn on the alerts each week for Pickles picks. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to do that either. There's a Discord that I'm a part of that I get constantly spammed with pings, and I don't know how to stop it. Are you still gonna do the income strat portfolio? That's what I'm doing. Spreads are an income strategy. Right click, mute? But what if I only want to mute certain parts of it? You can leave the loop ring Discord at this point. MOASS isn't real. SIRI liquidity changing at all? Yeah, it's getting worse. Also, correlation with VXN's picking up. Yeah, this stock is highly correlated with vol. Like its upside moves are highly correlated with volatility moving up. The market maker is pretty exposed here. This is exciting. Doric, things are exciting. Look, hold on. I'll just fuck you. I'll just send you the chart. Ooh, JFresh DM'd me. Penis pictures this early in the day? That's a nice looking peener. Yeah, it is, right, Dork? Oh, popcorn trader. Radio penis. You son of a bitch. Today is day 7 since the crossover. I'm glad you're keeping track, Gene Crisper. You should change your name to Jean Crisper. That'd be funny. How French of him. Is the crossover a part of the cult procedures that I forgot to read? Do I need to import one of my goats soon? Probably, yeah. At least get it, like, you know, vetted for travel. But pronounce it the French way, so it's Jau. That's not how it's pronounced. It'd be Jean. To be honest, I think they died. This heat wave is not going to be good to agriculture. Isn't the climate more moderate at your place in Mexico, or is it just worse? Some days you truly astound me. Thank you so much. It's worse by a lot. Why would you get a vacation home that's even hotter than your actual home? Like, what's the point of the second residence if it doesn't have a better climate? This price action is seriously boring. Really, it's very exciting for me. I'm currently very excited. I have 10 inches of rain in 3 weeks here. My crops look amazing. Huh. I just keep buying more and more SIRI calls. Help me by buying more calls? I've got more than I want. Here's my problem. Why are the calls still really cheap? I'm not satisfied until I'm able to afford pigeon whale. I see. Have you given up on your own streaming endeavors and you've just decided to become a pigeon whale? I'm sorry to hear you lost all that AMC money from the viewers, not from the stock. This is a shitty stock. Why are calls so cheap? I mean, they should be a lot more than they are. Like an in the money $7 call is 20 cents. 21 cents. It's odd, you know? The Highcroft Endeavor didn't pan out. Sorry to hear that. If we can time Power Hour 22 minutes with a break above 751, T levels are going to increase in the pickle jar. Yeah, we'll see about that. Siri, 1 hour to expiry, gang. Where are you at? What is SPX doing? Chopping at 45 ish. Did you pick up any $8 calls? No. It either rips or it doesn't. I don't need $8 calls. I have some 0 DTE 750s. What's up, Taryn? Siri 84750 continually filling below the bid. Yeah, it's pretty strange. Thank you. I think they're trying to keep pricing down so they can go long calls. So they can hedge the deleveraging of the ARB position, which is theoretically very bullish. Hmm. QQQ is like trying to hang on to 15.6. Or, well, NQ is trying to hang on to 15.6. VXN's getting a little excited. Not very, not a lot, but a little. Oh, that's interesting. Another round of pumpies. Oh, that still looks gross. Long there. Long. Long. Hmm. As for 10 red candles, SPX gives us 9 green. A little longer here. Let me look at 0 DT positioning. Ooh, someone bought more 4540s. Interesting. So some of the 4540 position took profits and then the rest didn't? All puts are sold. Can you get randomly exercised on an in the money call? Also, what's the benefit? Just exposure from spot? On equities, yeah. On cash settled things, you can't because they're European style. Good morning. $45.40 puts? Lie to me? Wait, what? Are you are you buying 45.40 puts? Futures at resistance again? Mm. Yeah, futures are testing 45.80 again. This could fail here. Let's see what happens with this test. A lower high here is pretty bearish. If they can't get it back above 45.80 and we reject lower, that's probably gonna, it might give us the same low from earlier, but at least a retest of 45.70. If it breaks up, we could test as high as 45.85. I think that, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. End of day target on SPX? I'd like to be below 45.45. Ideally, although below 45.35 is very nice. As long as I'm not above 45.50, I make I make money. I really think Siri just needs a song. Maybe. Is the fact that ATP doesn't have like futures charting, straw, camelback? No, I just don't like setting up complex option strategies on ATP. It's annoying. It's annoying to sell covered calls on Fidelity. I would like to see the levels that low, but it seems to want to stay at this level. What do you think? What do you see that it would even go that low end of day at this point? Well, the 45.55s are decaying. The 45.50s are decaying, right? And if they lose control of those, then the 45.45s and the 45.40s are going to start to take profits before the price slips and they start to decay, right? And that kind of pulls the floor out from under the positioning. So while I don't think they want a close below 45.40, I don't think one is impossible. Selling CCs on Fidelity is easy. What are you talking about? That really depends on how many you're selling. And trade armor's stupid. You think it could happen fast enough in the next hour? That's when it would happen. I'm gonna go sign on my first 300 GME shares. Sold 321 for today for 5.99 a few months ago. Almost made it. Pours out a little liquor for my deceased homie. Wait, that gives you a buy-in price of, let's see, 21, 5.99. So a buy-in price of 15? That's really good, right? Generally speaking. Anyone who thinks that SPX can't move that fast hasn't been watching it for very long. I've seen single candles on SPX move like 60 basis points, 100 basis points. Have you ever partaken in a FOMC meeting? Uh, Man, I really want to sell a call here. 50, 55. Can I sell 50s? I can sell 50 calls, right? Oh, I can't. No, I can. Those are July 31st. Wait, hold on. No, long the 40 call. I'm only long 140 call. Ooh. What the fuck did it do? $45.50 is just greedy, right? Unless I get it for more than, well, if I get it for more than $3, hold on. That's not gonna happen. I don't need more leverage. Although I could eliminate my upside risk. No, well, it doesn't really eliminate it. It just creates more. Hmm. Zork, I want to overhedge. Actually, it means it means that we could close at 45.51.60 and I still wouldn't take a loss. Huh. But I add an extra dollar to my upside range. Bad Gurk. Cost of borrow on Siri 38.75% up from 36.50 on ATP. It was like triple today, I think, on IBKR, right? Went up to like 66. I don't know what I have to ask JFresh what the prime borrow rate is. Okay, so Siri, tentatively, Siri has negative beta with QQQ. Or positive beta with VXN. VIX up, Siri up. Is my train of thought here. We'll see if it continues to be true. I will say today on T1, a little less exposure, but they are getting real desperate for liquidity in this last hour. I wonder if they can contain it. Oh, look, the market's doing exactly what I said it would again. Do we break 45.45 here? That'd be cool. I hope so. Borrow rate moved up to 69%, 68.65. Thank you, Lily. Are you going to say a lot of bearish things this weekend to get me to YOLO into puts against your warnings to confirm breakdown and lose it all when Microsoft beats on earnings? I could, you know what? I don't have an indicator or data for that, but I would say that that's an outcome that could probably happen. I wasn't saying it wouldn't have. I have puts at 45.45 and 45.40. I'm just trying to learn what you're seeing so that I'm not basing things on hopium. Yeah, so I mean I'm looking at the structure of the positioning on SPX and you know trying to identify the areas where exposure is working against the long position. And trying to time how quickly that exposure is going to work against them. I think the market maker for Siri is starting to get bummed out. I think the market maker for Siri is going to get fed up and stop giving free calls away to people trying to hedge. Like right now, the market maker is being put in a position where they're going to take the brunt of the losses on a move up. They're not going to like that, right? Or the market maker is functionally stupid. Why not both? Can the MM blacklist certain entities from trading? No. Who's the options market maker for Siri? Let me find out. DMM. EPM ticker. Exchange liquidity providers. Bum, 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 bum. S. S. SIRI. Sirius XM Holdings. Morgan Stanley. Ooh. You calm the fuck down, dork. All right? Okay, hold on, dork. You want some fucking tinfoil? Hear me out. They know that their arb tray is vol exposed and that the market's going to correct. And they're trying to get out of their short before volatility blows up. You like that? Think about it. And what day do you think they knew the market was going to correct on? Crossover day? Well, I mean, yeah, but you wanted the good tinfoil, right? Let me, like, after they shorted it down, what day did they begin their covering? Gork. Dork. I curmed? Nice. All right, I got you. Now we can go back to normal. Whoa, my spy 452 0 DT got ripped away from me. Lame. Lawrence and the Word Pumper. Name a more iconic duo. I don't know who that is. Where do you buy your industrial grade tinfoil from? I prefer to get it from the Fed's backstop liquidity, but if I have to publicly buy it, Costco. Can we get the breakdown of the start of the covering for the back of the bus? Yeah, 314, March 14th. Pi Day? Pi Day is really important this year. Quick percent question. If 17 cc's expiring, Jimmy today they sold for $7.11. What percent do you think someone would exercise as 100% they're going to be exercised? And 8. So the NASDAQ rebalance is going to start Monday or print the to the tape Monday. Would this cause a gap down Monday? It finalizes Monday morning before market at market open, I believe. Or yeah, it should be reconstituted by the time the market opens on Monday. I can't believe you just said you don't know who they are. That's just cold blooded. I really don't. Not counting you, I've never had a heartbreak. I'm sorry to hear that, Andrew. If you don't have industrial foil direct from Alcoa, store bought is just fine. Okay, I missed all of that because people were bothering me to work. Can you repeat all of the tinfoil? You can just rewind the stream. Oh no, I stopped watching the market for 3 months and Upstart goes on a tear. That's some MO to feed my next case of FOMO. Nice, Pi-Fi. I'm sure you made bank once again. I did okay on it. Yeah. Thanks for asking. First time SPX has made me angry. If it's going to drop, just drop. Do something anytime, anywhere. It's dropping, man. So if man, now I've got myself hot and bothered. Son of a bitch. Fine. The best part is that SIRI could be the catalyst. You think it's big enough? Hmm. It's a snowball's chance in hell, but maybe, just maybe, asymptotic risk. Hmm. Alright. We can touch tips later and hash it out. When will hedge funds learn that Charmadillo is no respecter of a persons, and will strike without warning and without mercy? Charmadillo is a fucking gangster. I'm gonna make a buff Charmadillo. Boom. Dork, 3x returns under 45.35. VIX ripping, cat dying again. It's all happening. I know. Charmadillo learned fuck your sold puts. Oh, this is interesting. They're burning through that SIRI liquidity real quick. I guess they just hope it stops going up. VIX is still going up, though. When higher correlation, big volume. Hmm. I leave for 3 minutes and you're a whole artist. It's fucking Charmadillo Day, bro. It's OPEX. Get your shit together. Jesse Nell, welcome aboard. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call you Nelly from now on.
Happy birthday, Gherk.
Live up to it.
Yeah.
Hit me up on the Discord if you need me to get you added to the country club after the stream.
Get the cash in advance, cause we hold it afloat. If you are what you eat, that makes Gherkin the goat. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Crash to the 5-man weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the BY, please, cause I need G and me to moon soon, man. Got the man GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. And we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trade trades, this is popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'm a bomber on both.
Oh man, this week's premium episode for the podcast QAnon Anonymous is titled Palantir Pumpers. The t-shirt's fine, Brett. Hey, Dork, we might get this PDT issue solved by next week. Win SIRI songs and merch to hype us up unreasonably. How would I sell SIRI? I think they'd own the licensing rights to their own merchandise. Do they have merchandise? I told you no PDT next week and you laughed. Well, you know, things. Look at my peener. Oh, show me. That's bearish, Dork. Both of those are bearish. Why are you showing me bearish and... Well, one of those is bullish. Why are you showing me a bearish and a bullish chart? What's going on here? Is one of those... 1 DT? One of those looks... The daily looks way more bullish. The top one? Because it's doing the thing where it gets like... Well, maybe it's not. You know what I mean? The top one's an awesome exhibit. Well... can we firm it up? The bottom one's very exciting. I like everything about the bottom one. Where's the liquidity, Dork? Is the river dry? Are we there? Yeah, firm it up like monetary policy. I wonder if that's what J-Pow says to Christine Lagarde when they have their trysts. It's like, I feel like he's the kind of guy that calls women honey. You're making me firm like a recession. Like you're making me firm like monetary policy in a recession. I need to go flirt with some economists. I'll get better at this. See, that's what I'm fucking talking about. So it is pretty hot. No one wants a soft landing. They want a soft takeoff, hard landing. You've got it backwards, Johnny. Oh man, are we gonna close at 45.25? I don't think I'm ready for that. They've got to hold 45.40. They need it. They need it. Load up that bear song? Absolutely not. I fucking love it when shit gets screwy. Me too. What's there to catch this falling knife? Puts? So in theory, is Sirius broadcasting the looming recession? Been in one, but you know. Well, all the other shit over-shorted stocks have run. Maybe it's just the most over-shorted right now. We'll find out. I remember it was at like 45.25 and we're like, wow, this is way overvalued. Yeah. I'd like to be back below that, ideally. I'm trying to tell you, my 43-minute to expiry 4500p are going in the money. That's absurd. Oh, I want to let you go. You go on hurting me, you'd be better off alone. I'm not who you thought I'd be. Oh, Siri, our love holds on. Oh, you're doing an Oh Sherry, but with Siri? How could you do this to me? I'm gonna cry. Don't do that. Siri customer fidelity up 2.25% in the past couple hours. Absurd is my mailman's dog's middle name. Yep, that fits. You know what I love? That you always live up to your online persona, Popcorn Trader. You never let it slip or falter. It's admirable. If Joe Biden did a speech about AI. Do you do a speech about how he's cutting them off from selling their chips to China? What's more bearish? Him allowing them to sell the chips or him cutting them off even more? Like, by cutting them off, he's kind of saying this is worth stopping. But by allowing the sale, he's like, this doesn't matter. Charmadillo goes both ways. All right, so now they bail out the 4540s and we drop. They're the only gamma left on the fucking chain. They sold off all the other calls already. It'd be really cool if SIRI closed above 750 today. End of day, VIX 14, SIRI test gamma neutral. That's what I want to see. We got 39 minutes. Let's go. Assignment risk for those degens with SIRI on a halt and to close. How? You can't get assigned on a long call. Well, I mean, you can if you choose to be, but you just turn auto assignment off. Hey Siri, close above 750. When Siri RQ? At this rate? Couple days. Opening 3 4540 4520 bear put spreads at that first test of 4540 was not the move. No, this isn't a market I would be selling puts in. We spend all our time talking about how the put sellers are getting fucked, and then you're taking the same position as them. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Next time he calls you, just be like, hold on a second. I'm getting paid. Please save the Charmadillo. I think it's your best work since Guybrush. It might be. Dork, win 3x gains. That's all I care about right now. I just want the market to go below 45.35 so I can get those sweet end of day tendies. I bought bear put spreads. I didn't sell them. Okay. Oh, that's good. Aren't you doing well then? You said bear call spreads. Now I'm confused. Or bull put spreads. You said bull put spreads. MMs really don't want to give up those 45.25s at the bid. No. They don't want the sold puts at 45.25 getting blown up. That'd be a lot of money down the drain. Can you give me an argument to hold my in the money 7 to 10 day SPX puts over the weekend? I mean, if they're in the money, there's going to be less theta decay, but how far in the money are they? Are they like 0.6, 0.7 delta? Are they safe, or are they like 0.55 or 0.5? When is Fidelity going to auto sell my 0 DTs? I don't think they do that if it's on SPX. I think they only do that to you if it's like a stock. They only auto sell 0 DTE if you don't have the money to exercise. They might auto exercise your ass though. But on cash settled, you don't need, you're fine, right? I thought they didn't fuck with the cash settled ones. Is Fidelity worse than I thought they were? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Well, XSP I would imagine also, and NDX, and like XNS, like the little cash settled ones. I'm cash, they still auto sold. You have to tell them to turn it off then, if you're in a cash account. If I have the urge to overhedge this weekend, every time I get the urge, we have a very red Monday. I haven't hedged yet. I see. Man, they're trying to do everything they can do to bleed off this 45-40 strike. There's so many 45-40 puts coming in too. Yeah, people are buying puts at and out of the money and a little bit in the money. They don't mess with the cash settled stuff, and you can turn it off for other stuff by calling in. That's what I thought. Remember, upward consolidation, bearish. I think Mr. Moynihan wants a dip. His analyst said collapse in equity prices. He has puts. Ooh. Who's left holding the bags? Well, I guess we'll find out. My vote is Wells, Merrill, or Morgan. The same person who makes the market for SIRI. You're way off. It's gonna be Popcorn Trader. Oh. Yeah, alright. Moynihan has managed to have a large bank and also has the largest duration risk of the banks. By him saying this, it means 4,600. Or his golden parachutes neatly folded and packed away. Do you think they hold 45.40? They've already failed to hold 45.40. Let's get serious. Oh, man. This is fun. $29 left. VIX ticking up again. NASDAQ now down 30 points. But VXN's still under 20. Phenomenal. I got stopped out. Should I chase with the 45.35 or are you 50-50 on it? I mean, I really don't care at the under 45.40, but there's a chance it drops, I guess. They're definitely losing ground. And put interest is accumulating to the downside. How much are they? They're $1.60? I guess the worst thing, I mean, you're paying a it's not terrible. Ah, fuck it, I'll buy one for fun. Ah. Oh, because I have the spread open. Lame. Who will be the first one to get a Charmadillo tattoo? Ah. I want 45.34 to explode. I'm selling $7 CCs on SIRI before close so that I don't get hit with PDT. Okay. Hmm. Man, they're fucking hammering VYM for liquidity. Do you think they could stop out our pitsies? I mean, I don't know. Bear, bear, bear. Okay, whatever. Stopped out of everything. Risk 2K to make 500. Was your total risk 2,000? That's not ideal. You gotta hedge off that risk. They're trying pretty hard to get those $7 calls out of the money at close, huh? Yep, very hard. Seven 45.40 is almost done selling off. It's not so much that they're not probably going to sell off what remains of them. The question is put buying at 45.40 done? And I would say no. Obviously, they're disadvantaged a bit. Like the puts at 45.40 and 45.35 are rocketing, right? And they're trying to buy. I don't really think they're buying 45.40 calls. They're definitely not buying them as fast as they usually do. The 45, 50, 55, and 60 are all dead, right? So we're waiting on like delta to fall off at 45 and 40, and that should start dragging us down further if they can't get them back in the money. They always cheat at 330. It's 340. Made $10 from a $5,000 overnight straddle. I'm how? They start cheating at 330. Oh, I see. Fuck, man, they're really trying to get those calls in the money. Or out of the money. Huh. Exercise risk? Is it really that insane? I thought the $7 calls weren't like the majority of the OI here. It's like 3,000. As long as they're successful in keeping the 750s out of the money today, it's a win, right? Like, they're not going to get these to sell off substantially. Monday's T+2. Well, 38K $7 calls for August 18, but August? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like the August. Like, there's no reason for the August calls to capitulate here, right? So you're just trying to get rid of 3,000 OI for tonight? Oh, dump into close. When you're strapped for liquidity, those 300,000 shares matter. Well, they weren't super successful. Someone's gonna fire the market maker tonight for being dumb. Maybe. Siri's gonna get blown up in after hours? Probably. Oh, thank you, Yaga. Yeah, actually. I just bought the 45-35 puts. I'm gonna see if we move below 45-35 to try to enter the call side. Hmm. 15 minutes to close. Is it worth holding a Series 728 750 through Monday for T+2? I don't know. How much does that option even cost? Do you have a lot to lose? In your finance career, did you ever see somebody misclick a trade and lose the firm a bunch of money? Yeah. Although that's pretty rare nowadays. Usually everything's like input and checked. But it happens at like trading desks. Jimmy's at 22.25. All right. Hmm. This is fucking riveting. Are they gonna do it? I don't know. $45.35 is right on the day too. The gamma for 45.30s is unbelievable. I know. Girk, I know I give you a lot of nonsense, but for real, found out last night that my wife might have the tism. Starting the process for diagnosis today, been a crazy ride. Oh shit. Autism? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I don't know. She might be okay. Astigmatism? It's super underdiagnosed in women. Oh, fuck. What's that popcorn right now? Cheddar popcorn. I have pretzels. Consider not getting an official diagnosis. It could be used against you in things like immigration, access to healthcare, and doesn't actually entitle you to any support as an adult. That might be good information to have. This end of the day action is pretty intense. It is. Cheddar and caramel popcorn from Costco? Ooh. That bag's too big. It always goes stale when I buy it. I get like a handful of it, and then 3 months later, it's no good anymore. The I'm just sold me a 45.35 for 45 cents. Ha! Maybe. Is that NVIDIA candle real? What's NVIDIA doing? That's the news. I don't care about that. I mean, yeah, I guess it's $4. It doesn't look fake. Although, I'm not really sure how to verify them. Expecting anything with data next week and Powell on Wednesday? Yeah. But I'll talk about it over the weekend and write about it around then too. Oh, you want to sell me another one, you saucy bitch? I always run my candles through the FINRA candle verification office to confirm their validity. Finbro's selling NVIDIA to buy SIRI? Maybe. I really want to zoom in on this. Their inability to hold a price over 45.40 is impressive. $40,000 volume on the call, 82,000 volume, or 93,000 volume on the put. MM doesn't want to hedge either one. Is VW about to squeeze, or am I trading past leaps again? I don't know, are you? Are you trading with a marker again? I've told you before, you have to use your brokerage. What a tough end of day, man. Either I make money or I make more money. Terrible. I know, yeah. I have the order already. Thank you, though. Siri finished squeeze to 10 on Monday? I don't know. Maybe. That'd be cool. I would enjoy that. Could you just stop finding support for a second and break the fuck down? Yeah, those calls are garbage. Go away. Siri closing above 7 mean anything? It means the $7 calls stay in the money. It may mean that some of the $7 calls for today exercise in order to maintain exposure. Probably doesn't mean a lot, though. In 1.5 minutes. I don't know if Siri is going to squeeze at all. It very well may not. What's more likely, Siri runs up big or market runs down big on Monday? Hold on. Ding ding. The day is done. I wonder where that closed. Let's see if it settles up here in a second. Okay, well, the 45.40 support was lost, but ultimately 45.25 short puts were protected. So they won, but they lost a lot of money doing it. All of the charm for today is now going to fall off over the weekend. For any in the money calls that remained, that hedge will be dropped into Monday and Tuesday of next week. So I think our general direction is going to continue down. Obviously, there's not a lot of support to the upside, although we have seen some of it rolling out. It is rolling out in far less significant quantities than it was present prior. 45.25 and obviously 4,500 remain massively oversold even past this expiration, and will still continue to present risk into next week. I don't know if we're going to see sub 4,500 into the FOMC meeting, and obviously that decision will be impactful. So it's very likely that through the beginning of next week, at least, we find some middle ground here between 4550 and 4500. Obviously, I'll narrow those ranges down as I get more data, but I think that's where we're at. Siri managed to hold $7 into close. That might present some exercise risk, although it's very minimal. I think more importantly, it keeps the August calls in place. They're probably not gonna close into expiration in the money. Hopefully, not too much liquidity unlocks there, and we continue to see pressure. I think the position's pretty volatility exposed, or at least the short position is, and something's got to break there. We'll see what happens though. VIX closing out the week 1363 is not very interesting. GME dropping almost down to support at 22. It still doesn't look like it's set up for any kind of run right now. If that changes in any way, I'll let you guys know, but right now it looks pretty shitty. Anything else? I think that's it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Everybody have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you Sunday for the member stream at 12:30 p.m. See you guys. All right, Mr. Madman, really? Try to sneak it in there at the end of the day? Thank you so much, man. Flock, pigeon whales. Another has joined your ranks.
Pigeon whales are the highest class of society.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not...
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Rico! Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate!
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show!
Not an advisor. Frigulon.